How's it going? It's gonna start over. It started over. It's not what I wanted. We'll have it playing in the background. Down, 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 out, down. Hi. Ba, 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 da, da. Hey, Kaz. How are you? Okay, so here's a funny thing. I have no idea how any of this setup is. My hard drive crashed. Oz and I were just talking about how much we miss seeing you around. Oh, that's so sweet. So, again, my hard drive crashed. Lost Windows, which of course means I lost OBS and all my settings and everything. That's what my thumbnail is about. I have no idea how any of this sounds audio-wise. I can see the picture. I can see that at least in the monitor. But in terms of like audio balance between the stream or between like what I'm hearing in my ears versus what you're hearing, how the background, like the computer audio sounds versus my voice's volume, no idea. So I'll have to like review the VOD. I'll do VOD review like I'm an esports athlete. Athlete, he said. Maybe a little crackly in the peaks. That's kind of what I was hearing too. I was not super certain. Let me tweak. I'm gonna kill the gate just a little bit. Ba-na-na. Da-na, da-da-na-na. Da-da-na-da-na-da-na-na. Okay. If all goes well, I should not be peaking. But I'll keep tweaking as we go. Broken Sting, dude, elevator music's so catchy. This is also from Stanley Parable. Hey, did everyone obliterate that like button? Smash and like the subscribe. Hi, Danliest. How are you? No, that is still a little hot. I can tell. Ba-na-na. Da-da-na-na-na-na. Da-na-na. Maybe the compressor. Maybe that'll do the trick. Da-na-na. Okay, so I was just telling Kaz that if you couldn't tell by the thumbnail, my hard drive crashed over the holidays. So I lost all my OBS settings, I lost all my graphics, I lost everything. So I'm not sure how the mix is. I'm not sure how my voice sounds. It might be bad, and I apologize. And I'm like I said, I'm gonna listen to the VOD after and just see like how things are going, how things are looking. But cool. So yeah, we'll figure that out. But still Peaky Blinders. It sounds okay now, maybe a little loud compared to the video. Like my voice is loud? Because if that's the case, that's easy. I hope. Oh. Say hi, Mason.
Hi.
Oh. 1 second. It shouldn't be. I don't know. Okay, that should work. What?
I really want to see.
Nice. All right, bye. I'll send you a message. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Love you. Shut the door. All right. Mwah. Mwah.
Good night.
Good night. Nope. Just chatting. Bye. Who is this? Mason is a tiny baby. No. Not anymore. Not anymore. He is... My friends, please go upstairs and finish your snack. Bye. Shut the door, please. Shut the door, please. All the way. Thank you. Yeah. I called you friends, you losers. I remember that. I remember that. I get that reference. All right, let's keep tweaking the mic. We'll try that. I refuse to believe he's that old. It's frustrating how old he is. He's 7. He is 7 years old. If that's even possible. Stop the clock. Stop the count. Stop the count. Release the butthole cut. You guys know what the butthole cut is? The who? Oh, Kaz, you're not up on your internet culture. Absolutely not. Oh my gosh. Okay, so here's something funny. Let me show you this. This is my desktop. And so apparently my like little monitor stream thing is behind or something. And so when I went back to that window on my browser, I saw Mason and I like jumped behind me real quick because I didn't know if he was there. So he's 7. You don't know what the butthole cut is. Okay. You guys remember the movie Cats? I do know 6, 7. I have a 7-year-old. Of course I know 6, 7. All he does is say 6, 7 and chicken jockey all day long. I don't know, man. Okay. So there's the movie Cats, which I have not seen, by the way, even though I think it would be an incredible hate watch. I remember Cats, so I did not watch it, and that was on purpose. Exactly. Yeah. You're not wrong. So anyways, apparently the movie Cats had a version of it where the cats had buttholes. Like, I don't know why. I don't know why. But what's his name? Is it Dan Hooper? Who's the director? Director of Cats. Tom Hooper. So, apparently, why he would be like, listen, these CG cats, they need to be anatomically accurate in every way except the face and the body shape and the talking. Just the butthole. So anyways, there's kind of like it's not a meme, it's just kind of like a callback reference online where like Sometimes people will just be like, release the butthole cut. It's like the Snyder cut. Release the Snyder cut. It's like that version. You guys know about the Snyder cut, though. So how was Christmas? How was New Year's? How was everything? Did you guys travel? Travel from Florida / Tennessee? Haven't seen it yet? No one's seen this Snyder cut. No one needs to. He made it a 4-3 crop to be artsy. You went back to Bama? Heck yeah. It's kind of what I figured. Well, if someone would have asked me what I assumed you did over the holidays, I would have said probably gone back to Alabama. Can I get a roll tide? Actually, they got absolutely waffle stomped, so can I get a sad roll tide? We went to my dad's mom's in Ohio for Christmas. It was mostly nice. Oh, nice. Ohio, huh? I've never been. I hear it's a dump. Correction. I hear Cleveland is a dump. Oz got the flu, gave it to her boyfriend, then my uncle got it, then my cousin, then her boyfriend, then my grandma. Roll Tide. Okay, here's the way I'm reading your sentence, Kaz. It sounds like Oz got the flu, then gave it to her boyfriend, then my uncle got it, and my cousin, then her boyfriend. It sounds like you're repeating Oz's boyfriend twice, because in my mind, cousin is like a dude, even though I probably have more female cousins than male cousins. I don't know, but that's a lot of people who got the flu. The flu's really bad this year. Our family has somehow avoided it. And the day before Christmas Eve, we had to put down 21-year-old cat. Yeesh. That's rough, my guy. I'm sorry. That sucks. Is that the one from Oz's profile picture that I had no idea what I was looking at for the longest time? Yeah. Bummer. I'm sorry to hear that. No, I don't. This isn't meant to be a one-upsmanship thing, or I'm like, my life is so much worse than blah blah blah, because that's legitimately not it. But I can sympathize with kind of having a tougher like holiday season, because my grandpa passed away over the Christmas break, and I'm also not being like equating them, I guess. Let me phrase it this way. My grandpa was very old. He was 101 years old. He has been sick for about 2 months. We all knew it was coming. This was not a shock. It didn't come out of nowhere. Everyone was very prepared for it. So like, my mom told me and I was just like, okay. And I've never been that close with my extended family anyways. Him probably closer than everyone else, but it didn't like blow my mind or be like, oh my gosh, I'm overcome with grief or anything like that. We'd all kind of got that out of the way. So funeral's later this month, so maybe that'll be different, but more than anything, I'm just like glad he's no longer suffering, because he'd been kind of going through it for a couple months. I just kept thinking, man, I wish Reed was streaming. He distracted me. Oh, bummer. My grandmother passed just a few weeks ago, 97. Oh, man. The best thing I can say about that, man, is just like, I'm happy for their length of life. Obviously, my grandpa got to see both my kids. You know, Oliver's 4 years old. And so, you know, not many people get to live to 97, as I'm sure, you know, Danley's is now very aware. But like, yeah, so the fact that he got to see both my kids and stuff like that, that's super cool. So I'm happy for that. Ollie is 4. Ollie is 4 and a little pain in the butt. Yeah, the funerals. My grandpa's funeral is in a couple weeks, so it'll be good to see the family again. I realized we're talking about this subject matter while the most absurd elevator music is playing behind me, and I'm glad it's providing a little bit of brevity or a little bit of levity for the situation. But yeah, anyways, I didn't mean to like turn it into a downer or be like, yeah, at least it's not your grandpa, or at least it's not your grandma. Again, I just want to say I can like sympathize right now. The hardest part for me has been grappling with the fact that their house is going to be sold. Oh, dude. Yeah. That is tough. See, my grandma died 6 years ago. His wife died 6 years ago. So I think she was like 90 because they were pretty far apart in age, like 6 years apart in age, or 5 years apart in age. And so but they were both living in a assisted living facility at that point. And so their house, yeah, the house that I remember being their house, was gone. That has been gone for a while. So yeah, it's this weird thing where like everything just kind of like over the span of like the last 10 years has just been getting like a little bit decreased. But yeah, no more grandparents. That's kind of crazy. My dad's parents died several years back, but yeah. All right, I am gonna pause this now because I was getting kind of absurd. Okay. I love my mom's parents. I miss them, but one of the worst parts about them both being gone is I can't smell their house or see the decorations. Oh yeah, that's very sad. What's up, Juliana? We're talking about relatives who've passed away, so jump on in. That house has not changed in 30 years I've been alive and went up several times. Wow. Yeah, that's crazy. My grandpa died literally last week. Dude, my grandpa died 2 weeks ago. What is, and Danley's grandma died a little bit before that? What is going on here? We're all here. That's it. This is all one big virtual hug. Virtual therapy session. I just had my therapy session this morning, so I'm extra prepared. Oh, did I tell you guys I got a new job? Sorry for all of your loss. I appreciate that, Logan. Thank you. I ain't gonna do therapy. I just got back from my internship doing that. Be like, listen, therapy for thee, not for me. Where are you working at now? I'm still working at a SaaS company, but it's all remote, so I work from home exclusively. And the company's Canadian, so I work for a Canadian company. It's pretty funny. Do you like work from home? For the most part. There are certainly things I prefer about working in an office. Like, I am extroverted in a way that, I'm extroverted in a way where like I enjoy being around people sometimes, but it's also kind of tough for me because when at my old job, when I was in the office, sometimes things were so chaotic I couldn't actually focus. And so it's like this weird balance of like, man, I like kind of being around people and just being able to like look to my right and say, hey, blah, blah, blah. What do they call them? The random collisions. Those were actually nice. but working from home definitely has its benefits as well. It will be extremely nice when Oliver goes to kindergarten later this year, because he and Mason will both be riding the bus to and from school, which means I won't have to drive him to preschool any longer. And we get to save on childcare costs. Like, my dudes. It costs so much money to raise a kid. If I could work from home, I'd be traveling nonstop. See, it took my brain a second to realize what you meant by that. Because I was like, I don't get it. But you would just be working remotely anywhere. Yeah. And Tiffany can do the same. She's entirely remote as well. And so she could do that. We could literally travel anywhere, but we have those pesky kids to deal with, and they ruin all of our fun. I recharge when I'm alone, but when I'm isolated, takes a long time. When I'm isolated for a long time, takes a toll. Yeah. For my work from home experience, I typically find a buddy just to hang out on calls with most of the day to have that same in-office experience. I don't have that with my colleagues yet. I don't know what kind of company you work for, Logan. I think I know roughly what you do ish, or like analogous. I don't know what kind of company it's for though. The last, all three of okay, let me put it this way. My current job and my last two previous jobs, I work for Capital One at the moment as a software engineering manager. Okay, cool. I was close. So my three previous jobs, or my current and previous two jobs, have all been at SaaS companies, and they've kind of operated with that, or let me rephrase, my two previous jobs have kind of operated under that, like, we're a cool company culture and blah, 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 like, wear sweatpants to work sort of thing. And it's like, I don't care about that. But it's just, that's kind of like the energy you get in like Slacks. I don't know if you guys know what Slack is. It's like professional Discord. I literally think Discord was born out of Slack and the fact that TeamSpeak sucks. So Discord is just like, it's Slack for friends, but Slack is just like Discord for work. Anyways, so the Slack environment at my previous two jobs was super laid back and just like super chill. There's tons of Slack channels for things that didn't matter, movies and TV shows and board games and podcasts and pet ownership and all just these like silly things that kind of made the work environment feel more casual, even though it's just like a digital chat platform. It helps it feel more casual. At this company, even though we use the same tech stack, we use all the same tools, they are very much not like the casual environment. And not like, this is what I wear to work or wore to work today. I'm wearing shorts and this is just like a plain t-shirt. So I get to wear the same thing. We're dropping out, I have to go lead a youth program. Nice. We'll go lead them youths, Logan. So it's not like hoity-toity in the fact that I have to like suit and tie. But it's a cybersecurity company and they are all very like, I don't know. It seems like they don't have fun. So that's kind of like the hardest thing right now, is the culture just seems really different, but not the worst thing, because I also am learning to resent those companies that are like, we're a cool company. Like, we're all a family. We work hard, play hard. You know what I mean? I just kind of resent that stuff. So I do like having the very clear delineation of like, this is work, blah, blah, blah. This is personal life. And that I have that with this new role much more. How many pizza parties do y'all get? I will say I really liked the people I worked with at my last company. I thought most of them were very great. And my buddy Jared, who I've known since high school, who I've known since freshman year of high school, so I mean 20 years at this point. He was he's called the employee experience manager. So he's just like culture setter, tone setter, plans parties and events and all that stuff. He's very good at it. But he would throw like LAN parties and stuff for my previous role or at my previous company. And so that was super cool. You know, a way to just like hang out and goof off. And then he would order pizza, and like we do it like twice a year. And I tell people it was like the one time I could just really be like full on degenerate high school Reed and like stay up really late and drink like 10 Mountain Dews and eat a lot of pizza and not worry about kids and all that stuff. So that stuff was always cool, but again, in moderation. So, I want to see high school Reed. Just look at me now, but like visually shed like, I don't know, 60 pounds. Then you'd be pretty close. Oh, and no beard. No beard, unfortunately. Were you a good kid in high school? Yeah, for the most part. I'm like, I was just a good kid overall. The worst stuff I did was just like, whoops, get out of here. What? No, stop it. There. The worst thing I did was just like, I don't know, maybe goofed off too much. Like, didn't take things seriously. Okay, no, this is kind of funny. My sophomore year geometry teacher, he was fine. He was just kind of annoying. He was one of those guys that, I don't know. I think he was trying too hard to impress us, I think is how it came across most of the time. And I'm just like, dude, you're a sophomore geometry teacher. And so like for me, it was just, I don't know. I like respond to authenticity more than anything. And he just didn't seem authentic. And so like first week of school, we're going through like roll call. He's like, and I think he's a first year teacher at that point too. Or he was first year at my school. He taught before, but he was first year at my school. And so he's going over like, what are your guys' names? Do you have any like, what do you prefer to be called? Do you have a nickname or something that you like? Do you go by your middle name sort of thing? And me being, I don't know, smart ass or something because I'm an idiot. He asked like, Reed, do you have any like name you prefer to go by? And I said, yeah, I go by Laszlo. I don't know why. And he went with it. There was no, he didn't even bat an eye. And so, like halfway through the year, your Switch name makes sense now. Oh yeah, that's a long going. That even goes back beyond this story. But yeah, like that, it's all in reference to that. And so anyways, halfway through the year, they have like parent teacher conferences. My parents just go like room to room for all the stuff. They just get an overview sort of thing because it's high school and no one really cares that much anymore. And so my my geometry teacher starts talking, and he's telling them about my school experience and what's going on in the class and all this stuff. And he goes on for like 5 minutes calling me Laszlo. And finally, like, my dad stops and was like, I don't know what you're talking about. I think you have the wrong kid. And then finally he like opens his little journal thing and he was like, are you Reed Alt's parents? And they're like, yes. And he's like, oh, well, like he goes by Laszlo in class. And my dad just texted me. He goes, are you some kind of idiot? No context. And yeah, so that that's just like, that was how I acted out in school. And I would like, every day I would like unplug his Ethernet cable, because he taught from the board most days, and then like halfway through class he would go to his desk while we were working on stuff, and he would like realize he didn't have internet or something, or he couldn't connect to the network, and then he would get all frustrated. Eventually figured out what we were doing. He called in IT a bunch of times because it kept happening. And so like, eventually I think the IT person told him, dude, your Ethernet cable is just getting unplugged. So then he started watching. Or like, he would see like, oh, it's plugged in, and then in our class he would realize it got unplugged. So we knew it had to be someone in our class. And so then when he realized that was the thing, he's like, don't unplug my Ethernet cable. We're like, well, okay, sorry, didn't even know. And so what I would do is I would unplug it just a tiny bit, so it wasn't like fully seated, but it would still look like it's plugged in. And then and so then that went on for a few more days, and it was stuff like that, man. He was so impressed that he held the world record at one point for quarter catching off of his elbow. And if you don't know what that is, it's exactly what it sounds like. It's where you hold your arm out like this, and you put like something on your elbow, and then like you release your elbow, and then you grab it on the way down. I actually need this flash drive. Anyways, so he was all impressed. He tried to gloat that he held the world record in quarter catching. For like all year, he gloated about this thing. And so finally, I'm like, bro, it's not even that impressive. He was like, what are you talking about? You couldn't do it. I said, I bet I could. He was like, bet, I'll bring a bunch of quarters tomorrow. Like, he was like getting to my level. Just like, whatever. I was like, fine, bring the quarters. Bet you won't. So the next day, I'm not even thinking about it. I like completely fell out of my mind. Before class even begins, he's like, Laszlo, come to the front of the class. And and I was like, oh shoot, what'd I do? And then he like holds out his hand, and he has a stack of quarters. And I was like, oh yeah, all right, let's flip and go. And I don't remember how many it was. He remembers the exact quantity, but he had that amount. He didn't hold the record at that point any longer, but this is the amount he caught to maintain the record. And I mean, it was probably like this many. It was like 26 or something. It was not a small amount, but like, I have pretty good sized hands. I was like, I don't know, how hard could this be? All at once. So you stack them up on your elbow, so they're stacked up, and then and then you have to grab them all. You have to grab them all with your hand as like you're swiping down. And so he hands me the stack. He's like, all right, let's see it. Chad, I did it first try. I didn't make a big deal about it. I caught it, looked at the room, looked back at him, just put the stack down on his desk and walked away. I did it first try. And I didn't even, like, the crowd, the classroom went crazy. Because they didn't think I'd be able to do it either. So they were like freaking out. And like everything inside of me wanted to like totally throw it in his face. But I knew me acting like it was no big deal would be even more of an insult. So I'm just like, I just said, this ain't crap. Just put it down on his desk and walk back to my seat. But inside, I was like I'm the coolest guy in the world right now. I'm the coolest guy in the world. Being absolutely humbled to the floor by a high school student. Oh man. It was yeah, he was pretty funny. His name was Mr. Gilbert, and he only taught 1 year. I like to believe that I'm the reason why he only taught 1 year. But I don't think I'm that important. Also, what up, Laura? I think I've been talking this whole time since you got here, so welcome. I'm excited to see you, to have you in the stream. And guys, don't forget to smash that like button. Just like and subscribe and share with your friends. Okay. I think we've... Wait, hold on. I was once making fun of a kid for being young, and I said, you need a rattle and a pacifier. He said, yeah, you need an adult diaper in a group home. I've been here the whole time. Laura's out here like Sam Reich. Oh, I was just washing dishes. Good for you. Good for you. I have a sink halfway full of dirty dishes that are waiting for me after this stream. You guys watch Dropout content? Gosh, it's so funny. I don't subscribe to any streaming service. I would subscribe to Dropout. It's only like $5 or $6 a month. I would do that. Yeah. I see a lot of their shorts come through my feed, so I watch all their shorts, but I only see the like free full episodes that they put out. I only watch what comes across my feed. Yeah. Yeah, the clips are pretty much all I've seen. Again, they've got like a free few episodes, just like try to whet the appetite. But gosh, like Game Changer is so good. The one I love to see on my feed is the Basement Yard. I don't even know what that is. Hell, I'm about to be driving home, but I'm listening and wanted to say hi. Hi, Kaylee. The Basement Yard. I'll have to look that one up. Game Changer is great. I mean, like everyone just says, Reed, can you tell Oz I say hi? Because you just said, yeah. Kaz says hi, Oz. And so does Juliana. This is weird. You guys are telling me and I'm telling her. Yeah, you got it. You're welcome. Game Changer is great, obviously, because like Brennan Lee Mulligan is... He's so insanely creative. Laura, hold on. Laura, Danlia says hi. When you have the chance, tell him hi back, and then Daniel Cass says that's dumb. So, but Brennan Lee Mulligan, he's very funny, and he's another one of those famous DMs that I'm just like, could have been me. Could have been me. SMH my head. Okay. I've talked for a long time. It's 42 minutes, which means I've talked for like 38 minutes. My goodness. I guess we had a lot to talk about. I haven't streamed in a while. You're famous in our hearts. I'm famous in my brain. You're our version of Brennan, and that's better. I don't know. I think he's probably better than me. Your star may have burned quick, but by God, it was bright. I'm like one of those early stars right after the galaxy formed. It was like too many minerals or elements all at once, and then it just exploded too early. I realized the other day I'm older than you when you started Sneak Attack. Wow. Sneak Attack is 10 years old. That's wild. Yeah, did you see me have to ponder that simple math equation for a while? Maybe I shouldn't have been so mean to Mr. Gilbert. Sheesh. You are our version of Brennan? Oh, that's sweet. Maybe I should have paid attention more. Okay. I really want to play Expelled. So I literally didn't even know this game existed until I like to follow all of the like publications best of awards. Like best of the year, top 50 games, top 25 games, stuff like that. I really like to follow Polygons, Eurogamers. I think like Rock Paper Shotgun if they're still around. There's another one that comes across like my Reddit games feed. And so I'm always excited to see those when they pop up because I feel like they have a really good grasp on these smaller titles that just like fly under my radar. I'm not like super plugged into the gaming scene right now. I know the big stuff obviously, but like, it's I'm pretty detached, all things being equal to where I was like, when I was in high school or shortly after. And so I saw this pop up on one of those lists. And as I'm reading it, it's like, oh my gosh, that sounds exactly like Overboard. And then at like near the bottom, it said, I wouldn't expect anything less from the team that made Overboard or something like that. And I just went, oh my gosh, I have to buy it. And it was on the Steam sale. And I was like, yep, like easy win, easy peasy. So ever since, it's pretty much been like 10 days. Or whatever day I posted that in Discord, a week or whatever. So we're gonna play. I have Steam pulled up. I'm launching Expelled. I have not played this game at all. I know nothing about it, other than I think it takes place in a school. And I'm pretty sure the timeshare mechanic still exists. So probably taking the helm. Heck yeah, I'm taking the helm. What are we doing here? Do we have subtitles? Am I seeing this? Oh, read their minors. That's true. Yeesh. Yeah. I assume subtitles are just on by default. Okay. What's this? Jeez. What? That's not the content I was expecting. This game contains mild references to... Okay. My favorite is one of them includes gym class. Gym class. Oh my gosh, that's so funny. Okay. Gym class and live burials. Miss Mulligatawny's School for Promising Girls. All right, Miss Mulligatawny School for Promising Girls newsletter. Captain on deck. Prize Plum, Louisa Hardcastle. Plum must be like their mascot or something. Captain of the hockey squad. Will take her throne as head girl at the end of term prize giving bash tonight. Loved by her teammates, terror of lower school, Hardcastle represents the very pip the old nunnery can supply. Oh, what a night. Long live Louisa and long live Miss Mulligatawny. Our beloved Hardcastle upper 6. So I have to assume this is a British or maybe Australian, because I know in Australia field hockey is just called hockey. Is that the same as it is in hold on, I'm gonna fix one thing. Is that the same as it is in England? I think the game audio could be louder. Good to know. I'm turning my mic gain down as well. I can still hear it. Bump the compressor. bump the... Can you hear me more or less the same, or is that too quiet now? I feel like maybe it's too quiet. Because it was a little quiet in my ears. Seems a tiny bit quiet. Okay. And I can bump up the game volume. That is no... I turned my volume up as you turned yours down. Kaz, I'm relying on you. Okay. And then I'm going to bump desktop audio up to, let's do like -14. Okay. Again, we'll tweak things as we go. Just let me know what needs adjusted. I'm only asking, Verity, for the truth. But if you lie, God is my witness, I will know. This is Tabitha Mulligatawny. She's the headmistress. Oh, I can move my cam too. If things get obscured, just let me know. Lie me? I can't lie, miss. I'm as good as gold. Verity Amersham. Oh, perfect. A perfect student can do no wrong. I'm a perfect 0 out of 100. Wait, what? Is that so? Then do tell me this. Did you or didn't you shove Louisa Hardcastle through a stained glass window this morning? Oh my goodness. Give me a moment to think. Oh boy. Am I guilty right off the bat? She goes, Verity! Verity, I say unto thee. Yeah, they're using the overboard engine. With Amelia Tyler? It's even spelled the same. Okay. If that could be the entire game, that's a 10 out of 10 already. Verity loves slowdown. I don't understand.
Pa has come all the way down from Oldham for this.
Oh, Papa.
Papa?
What are you doing in here? It's end of term, isn't it? A bottle of water. Things have changed, Papa. What things? Changed how? I'll tell you the whole story. From the beginning. You better add love. You better add love. All right, there we go. It all started this morning. Guys, I love this already. I don't know if you can tell.
When I awoke, it was a beautiful sunny morning.
Such a special day. And it's the end of the term, too.
I was so excited.
And there she goes. My cuddly elephant, Mr. Snuggles, is tucked up tight beside me. I'm definitely squishing Mr. Snuggles. Who's the squishiest? Sniggles?
My nana sewed Mr. Snuggles from a pair of tweed knickers.
I pick him up and squeeze him. He's the squishimiest. I know Mr. Snuggles. I help stitch him his buttons on. Shh, Papa, let me tell it. Oh, fine. But you're making a meal of it. So there I am in bed. Snuggle Duggles. Oh, what's this? There's a note pinned to your tummy. Unpin the note, clearly. A note for me, Snuggles. How fun. I do hope it's from you. Read the note. The library, 7:30. You're dead meat. Hardcastle. What? Why would Louisa Hardcastle want to see me in the library, Snuggles? It's not like we're grammar chums. Snuggles. Exactly. Oh wait, what's Pterodon 2? Does this +2 mean add 2 minutes? I'm gonna pocket it. I don't want to destroy the evidence. So... And I have a safety pin. Oh, +2 perfection. You're probably right. No, I'm still not doing it. You gotta pocket it. That's called leverage, baby. Ah, well, it's past 7:30 anyways. There's a low grumble from the bunk below. I'm sleeping on a bunk bed? Oh, that's how Tiffany sleeps. Natasha Vronskaya? Russian tragedy? She says it reminds her of climbing a pile of burnt bodies to escape from the woodshed when she was little. I missed the first part, I think. Is there like a dialogue recap thing? I know sometimes there is. No, I guess not. I'm gonna tidy myself up. I gotta be presentable. There's a little shelf on the side of my bunk. It holds my Bible, my little pocket mirror, and a hairbrush. I don't really care about my hair. I'm gonna pocket something from the shelf. The mirror. A mirror is the sort of thing a lady should have in her pocket. Let's flip through the Bible. Yes, yes, I do that. That too. Yes, it's all exactly the same. So pious. Alright, let's cuddle Mr. Snuggles one more time. Oh, just turned 8 o'clock. Oh, here we go, +2. You're such a silly Snuggles. There it is. Shoogle oogle. Are you well today, Mr. Snuggles? Snuggly Snuggles. Oh, it's like a magic 8-ball. If you were a teacher, what would you teach? Yeah, I think that's a good one. Sliggy Slug. What's the Italian for Snuggles? What? Snuggle Snug. You gotta do it like this, though. I taught the boys. There was a book we were reading. I forget what a country it was about, but it mentioned how they eat calamari there. And they're like, what's calamari? And I was like, it's kind of like squid. It's kind of like squid. And so I looked up what the difference was, and it turns out calamari is just Italian for squid. And so I said, oh, well, when you say calamari, then you have to use your fingers. And they're like, what do you mean? I said, well, you got to say, I'm eating a calamari. Oh, you can't say it. Some calamari. And so now they think that's just legitimately how you say calamari. And so we don't eat calamari, but anytime they say it now, they go, a calamari. Okay. Which is better, chocolate? Which is better, chocolate or Snuggles? I think I know what he's gonna say. Shoogle oogle? Alright, let's tuck you in. I could do this all day. I'll squiggle you later. You stay safe now. I'm gonna jump down. Wait. Do I have other things in my pockets? Me trying to decipher what I just stumbled upon? Listen, M. Hansen, I get you. I get you. I don't know. I think my first time seeing your name in the chat. So first of all, welcome. But secondly, we're still trying to figure that out as well. Look through my pockets. What do we got in here? Pop says I'm a klepto. Let's see. A safety pin and a pocket Bible. We got there. My compact mirror and a threatening note. Yeah, what else do we have? Okay. No, we're just gonna go. Rumph. We're gonna jump down. I shoved myself out of bed and onto the floor. Such a beautiful day. A view out my window. What do we got here? It's so beautiful outside. The view looks out over the sumptuous rolling grounds of the school. Oh. I almost fall over backwards with surprise. Miss Mulligatawny herself is standing directly outside my window, fuming. I'm gonna look at her. I'm gonna make it uncomfortable for her. It's a compelling watch. She's strutting about, pointing and shouting. This is one long-suffering dad to listen to all these descriptions. I forgot we're telling him the story, and he's just listening to me talk to my inanimate elephant doll. I'm gonna press my nose to the glass because I get bonus points for it. The owl's not noticed me, I think. Hey, Reed, Karen says hi. Tell her to keep her mouth shut. Don't tell her that. Oh, but say hi. I hope she's doing well. I'm gonna keep looking. The grounds are empty now. The grounds are empty. Okay. She hurt you. I'm done for. The latch is painted over. In summer, we'll boil in here like Brussels sprouts. From the hallway outside, I can hear the thundering hoofbeats of the matron. Wow, I really got matron wrong. Okay, we got to do this. We got to turn off this auto skip thing. Because if I look at chat, it becomes... Okay, I can hold shift to autoplay previous choices. That's nice. There's no way to, like, stop it from going through the text automatically? Yeah, I really... Oh, read speed of 0 requires input to continue. Okay, cool. That's what I was looking for, was read speed. But all my speed is read speed. We need to be at read speed. Again, it's the slowest one possible. Is the music in the game kind of loud now? Seems kind of loud. I'm gonna wait until I hear from you guys. Sounds fine. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna just turn it down to my headphones then. Okay, good. It's only matron. She's on the rampage again. Nat groans as she sits up. I will try to rise. Where are my slippers? I think Mr. Squiggles has them. Where are my slippers? Oh. Hold on. Tiffany might be yelling at me. No, it's fine. Oh, Reed, where's the Russian accent? You're right. I will try to rise. Where are my sleepers? Where are my sleepers? I'll like sink into it a little bit. It's gonna take me a while to find that groove. All right, I'm a good girl. Like, where did you leave them? I do not know. No, see it. I've lost it already. I do not know. Under my bed, perhaps? Yes, of course. Here they are. Where would I be without you, darling Ronnie? I'm trying to picture how what's his name from Thunderbolts would say it. The red rogue. What's that guy? The guy from Stranger Things? Where would I be without you, darling Ronnie? Red Guardian, yeah. Mother Russia? Ugh, it is not you who keeps me from my beloved Mother Russia. Alright, now we really got it now. It is her own unruly children. Now, verily, perhaps you will pull me back out. Her and Zarya are the two models I hear in my head for Russian accents. That's actually really good. Oh, he and Zarya. I should just try and do a Zarya accent. You're stuck? Yes, Ronnie, I am stuck. Please, I do not like this place. It fills me with dread. I have to be going now. Gosh. Okay, I gotta play it straight to start, and then we can get wacky as... I mean, I'm still in my room, like 20 minutes into this run. Alright, I'll pull her out. I grab her ankles. Now pull, dear Ronnie, pull! I haul her free and she scrambles quickly back under her duvet. There, I am awake. Chapel must be about to begin. We must go now. Stockings be damned. We can be early. We can sit near the back and sing badly. Assembly is boring. I'm gonna say let's go. Hold up, I thought the profanity filter was on. That must just be like British profanity, which is like nothing. Natasha slips one arm through mine and drags me cheerfully towards the door. She looks like she's been enjoying some Russian mineral water, if you know what I mean. And also, I'd say like something being damned. That seems pretty appropriate considering the setting. You know, things are damned all the time in the Bible. This way. Alright, I'll follow her. Alright, I'll come. Natasha is positively racing to chapel this morning. Okay. Like, damn is an actual verb versus... That's what I was saying, yeah, like, I think within the church setting, that's, like, where you would hear it used most, obviously. We finally left the room. Guys, it's... Remember when my alarm went off at 7:30? I've been in my room just hugging my stuffed animal for an hour and 15 minutes. Alright, let's go to the chapel. Less than 8 hours to the end of term. The proper name of the school is the Old Nunnery because it used to be a nunnery. And poignant. And the heart of the nunnery was the chapel. We're early. This is good. Yeah, let's talk about the lines of pews. We sit in the pews for assembly. And prize giving. And Sunday service. There's a lot of scratched in graffiti. The door booms open. There you are.
Fifi Vaudeville in the 6th is French, and it acts like that makes her better than everyone.
Fifi Vaudeville is the 6th in French. I don't know if that means she's French, or if being 6th is like a high rank. So I don't know. French that's a tough accent for me, so we're gonna let contextual clues guide us here. I've been looking for you, rat. Excuse me, I'm praying. God isn't going anywhere. Dang, she's got me there. You and I, we have important business. More girls are starting to come in. Their chattering turns to hushed whispers as they enter the hall. The service is about to begin. Just then, the great door opens and the owl appears. Miss Mulligatawny herself. The head teacher's nickname is the Owl. The rest of the school hurries in behind her. She's swoops to a halt behind the lectern on the dais and on the dais at the front of the hall. Good morning, girls. I'm still at a 0? What? We will begin with the school song. On your feet. Alright, I'll look around. I glance around the other faces. Everyone's here and on their feet, I think. Now, Miss Lemon. Yes, Mulligatawny. Miss Mulligatawny. Miss Lemon begins to bang out the tune of Camptown Races on the old school piano. Today we gather with one heart. Learn hard, work hard. I guess I'll stand up. I get to my feet. Natasha is still holding my hand. In a few years' time, we all must part. I can't figure out how this rhythm fits into Camptown Races at all. Go your own which way. Addie nudges the arm. Look, over there. Oh, look, over there. Do you see? She's pointing at one of the walls covered by a tapestry of a child water bearer. You're unfamiliar with Camptown Races? Camptown Races, sing that song. Doo-da, doo-da. Camptown Races all day long. Oh, doo-da day. Yeah. Pointing at one of the walls covered by a tapestry. What? The tapestry of a girl carrying water moves. Oh. I'll watch it. She's right. The corner of the tapestry lifts for a moment, as though someone was peeking out. For our whole lives, though they may be thorny. I'll wait it out. I can't block my ears, but I think instead about a happy and wonderful place. Where people are watching me sing a jazz number, and they love me. We'll give thanks to our boarding school. Oh, it's one of these places. And Miss Mulligatawny. She added herself to the school song lyrics. Bold. Everyone sits down again. Now, girls, I have something truly devastating to share with you all. Please brace yourselves. There will be tears. Natasha isn't listening. She's staring at the wall. Kind of like putting your name on a presidential receipt. Dan, I love you. I'm gonna look around. The girls around all look excited to me. The rose window in the library, as enjoyed by Nun Jenny. The window that graced this site since the 15th century. The stained glass window that is said to have been built by the magnificence of God himself. Okay, that's like double blasphemous. Is no more. Collective gasp around the hall. It has been destroyed. From the front row, Bridget Cobble puts up her hand. Miss Mulligatawny, I think I know who smashed the window.
Bridget Cobble is the biggest swot in school.
Then, it says she's the biggest SWAT in school. Is SWAT slang for something? And I feel like in England, something is slang for anything, so we'll just roll with it. Then, like something out of a nightmare, she turns to point at me. It was Verity. I forgot what voice I did already. It was Verity Amersham.
Oh, no.
What? I don't even know where the library is. I haven't even been to the library. Bridget? It's true, she wasn't there. I think that's good. At least I didn't see her, but you left your hockey stick behind, Verity. Her stick was on the library floor, Miss Mulligatawny. That is what we call circumstantial by, like a huge margin. It had glass in it. You're certain it was Verity's stick? The unlucky stick? The one the scholarship girl always gets because it's wonky? Couldn't mistake that. You can't accuse me over a hockey stick. Anyone could have used my hockey stick. Ooh, Danliest. Almost verbatim. Nicely done. It doesn't prove a thing. Stop! Fifi is suddenly on her feet. But where is Louisa? Louisa? Louisa Hardcastle? She looks wildly around the hall. Louis, she had arranged to meet with Amersham. Good grief. There's a lot of names already, and I'm getting confused. This morning, in the library. And now Louisa is nowhere to be seen in the window. It's broken. I must go to her. Fifi races out the door. By the stars, the devil himself walks among us. I have long doubted your sanity, Amersham, but I did not know it was as serious as this. Natasha, tell him I was there when you woke up. You were, darling. She was. But it was not early, it was late. Natasha, how could you? I'm sorry, darling, but it was. Matron! Get this girl to my office immediately. What's happening here? Why are you being accused of being insane? Yeah, I did. I spent too much talking to Squiggles. If I'd woken up right away and then woke her up right away, maybe she'd be more chill. And again, if you watched me play Overboard, this vibe is exactly the same. Like, all the accusations come at you just like hard and fast for like no reason you understand right away until finally you're like, oh shoot, I did push that guy overboard. Matron secures my arm with a chain-like grip. You're coming with me, I think.
Matron is the powerful right hook of the headmistress.
To the tower. Matron is dragging me up the stairs like a cul-de-sac. Interesting how the premise of this game is actually the opposite of what I was thinking that too. Yeah, like it seems very clear that we didn't do this thing. Whereas in Overboard, it's like, oh, you definitely did. Now how do we clear our name? Or now how do we get away with it? This one seems to be more like, how do we clear our name? Matron is dragging me up the stairs like a coal sack. I will be there in 7 minutes. Less than 7 hours to the end of term. We'll wait here. I'm sure Miss Mulligatawny will be along promptly to see to you. Oh, I thought we totally killed that other girl. Do y'all think we didn't? Oh, I don't know. It looked like she fell out of the tower while we were still in our room. But it could have been just like split timeline sort of thing. The owl swoops in a few minutes later. Miss Amersham for you, ma'am. This should be quick enough. Oh, welcome to Mudka's Meat Hut, home of the mug of meat. Mazel tov. Bless you for coming out in public. I'm gonna look for Miss Louisa now. As a fresh face who totally knows what you're being accused of, the evidence is not in your favor, you clearly did it. Dude, I mean, probably guilty. She's hurt. Oh, it's a different person. Do your best, matron, for them both. Amen to that. Both. The door slams behind me like the jaw of a trap. So, Miss Amersham, do you have something you wish to tell me? No. I don't really care about that right now. I'll just say no. No. I'm really not sure why I'm here. I'm only asking Verity for the truth. But if you lie, God is my witness, I will know. Did you, or didn't you, shove Louisa Hardcastle through a stained glass window this morning? Give me a moment to think. And that's where we jumped in. Verity! I always saw this God as my witness as well. Look, I didn't do it. Of course I didn't. I can't believe you would even ask. Bridget said she saw your hockey stick in the library, with bits of glass sticking out of it. I was in bed. I wasn't in the library. Verity, please. Fifi claimed that Louisa arranged to meet you in the library this morning. Do you deny that? You and your stick together at the scene? No, I got a note. But I didn't go. Let's not waste more time on pretenses, shall we, dear? My goodness. It seems like it's the Mulligatawny who's trying to pin it on me. She's not listening to reason at all. See, look, I absolutely did not smash anything. I don't like how that leaves room open for other implications. Lady, your school needs cameras. This is like 1912. If you told her she needed cameras, she would assume you're like a quadrillionaire. I was in bed when it was 1922. Okay, I was close. I knew there's a 2 in there. My dear, can anyone prove that to me? Only Mr. Snuggles. Let's see what happens. And who precisely is Mr. Snuggles? Honestly, I'm not sure what he is. But he always tells the truth. Young lady, I'm not convinced you're taking this matter seriously. That's when I started to cry beautifully. Oh, my dear. I mean, perhaps I'm rather jumping to conclusions. Okay, so she's weak to tears. We're also worried about Louisa, of course. But perhaps you are indeed innocent. Just then, the door opens. The matron puts her head inside. Pardon me, Miss Mulligatawny. Louise is very dazed, but she was able to speak a few words. She says Amersham did it. She gets pushed out the window. The first thing she says is, Verity did it. Pushed her through the window, tried to kill her. Thank you, matron. You can go. Louisa threw herself out the window. Is there a mattress down there? Is there a mattress down there she landed on and now she's faking? Is like, The owl turns back to me, her expression somber. Where were we? I think she's trying to get me expelled. I'll say she's lying. I don't know her motive. Louisa's lying. Start crying again. Louisa Hardcastle is not one with brains enough to lie, sadly enough. Especially in the state she's in. Yeah, she's concussed. She's clearly not speaking with 100% clarity here. I think she's trying to get me expelled. I think the game wants me to say this one, but I'm not into it. Like, none of this makes sense. There's only one probable explanation, my dear. Seeing as how Louisa Hardcastle is not the kind to have complicated ideas. Oh. Not the kind to have complicated ideas. Yeah. I know when my girls are lying, Verity, and you've been lying since you came in. Like the rug you stand on. I can smell it on your breath like a cheap brandy. That's just a communion wine. Chill out. And if you can't tell me the truth, then you have no place in my school. I like how she's like, my school integrity, and not like, call the constable. You're not listening to me. Urgh. This was supposed to be a nice day. A ceremony and end of term. Nice things. Indeed. But then you broke the circle of trust. Milton tells us the devil did not choose to leave heaven, Verity. He was expelled. And so are you. Dear Mr. and Mrs. Amersham, I am informing you with disappointment that your daughter has been expelled from school. My character is perfect. She destroyed both the priceless relic and the nunnery's chances of success at this year's Cross Schools Cup. Quite frankly, her behavior is maniacal. I wish you luck. Yours an abject horror. I love how she doesn't mention at all that I pushed someone out of building. She's just like, my school image is tarnished. I'm gonna sign all my parent emails like that. Yours in abject horror. Okay. Oh yeah, so now I'm still at the thing. The pub. So, look, my dear. I was coming down here, but now I have it. You called yourself expelled. Pop it. What'd you do? I'm innocent. I'm innocente. Of course, yeah, love, of course. But to me, anyway, eh? What did you do up there in the school? They say I pushed a girl through a window. And did you? No? Not exactly, anyways. Ooh! The plot thickens. I certainly didn't push anyone. See, I told you. I told you. Clarifying the word push made it open to other implications. I told you. There was just something about that wording that I didn't like. It's all a mistake. But, all right, Papa. So what I said before wasn't quite what happened. I suppose I can at least tell you the truth at least. You better add, pet. It all started this morning in the library. Okay, so it was an unreliable narrator sort of thing, where she was. Our version of what just happened was fictitious. Oh, very interesting.
We stood together by the ancient rose window, Louisa and I. She'd insisted I come to the library before knock-up.
Sheer you are? That window looks nothing like a rose? I could see it. You squint. Sheer you are, scholarship. Oh, there you go. Chish your last day here. Oh, is she like Sean Connery? Chish your last day here. Dish you know that? Louisa Hardcastle, hockey captain.
And she was waving her hockey stick around like a brute.
What are you doing, Louisa? You Trish Hands shot me? You Trish Hands shot me? Man, I don't know. What is it? Is this like from Snatch? I hosh your remissured to posh. Does she already have a concussion before she went out the window? She's not speaking English. I hosh your remissured to pash.
And then she smashed the window.
Ah!
Jumped right out.
Yahoo! Oh my goodness. I think she did that on purpose. Can I make it through the whole assembly? Can I stop? Okay. Can I stop Louisa from blaming me? Of all the things, why did Louisa jump? Okay, so these are the things I need to figure out. Race over to the frame. A 15th century rose window in the library is the school's most precious treasure. Or, well, it was. Gads! Gum paper won't stick this back together. Luisa's hockey stick is lying below the empty window frame. Wait, I thought it was my hockey stick. She flung it down before she... Oh, it's too terrible. Yeah, wasn't it my hockey stick? Funny to see this here. Luis is like a... Oh, right. Right. But why would she tell her dad that it was her hockey stick? If that was, like, a farce. We'll get there. Luis is like a witch. She's never without her stick. Did they have fingerprinting in the 20s? I'm gonna pick it up. I can't believe I'm holding this. This stick is famous. It won the Tri-Schools Cup 3 years in a row. The Tri-Wizard Tournament? And it got Sally Fipple in the hip once, too. Holy, wait a rotten minute. This isn't Louisa's stick at all. This is my stick. Oh, well, okay. The rotter used my stick? I suppose she didn't want to damage her own precious one. She thought mine would do. Did you put your name in the goblet of fire, Verity? He asked calmly. I love that. I know nothing about the books, but that I actually know. If they find this here, won't they think I smashed the window with it? Give it a quick swing. No, I take it back. I'll take it back to my room. Maybe I can sneak it back to the gym later. I'm gonna peek through the hole one more time. I can't look. Look anyway. Maybe a quick peep. Goodness. That really is a long way down. But I think she's still moving? Just then, the library door creaks open. Cripes! Verity? Uh-oh. No witnesses. No witnesses, Bridget. Louisa fell out the window. Louisa Hardcastle? Which window? Which window? Is this one of those special schools? You know what I'm saying? What do you mean, which window? The broken one. I don't know, Bridget. It's a mystery. Yeah, because I like how it emphasizes broken, and that's how I would say it. The broken window. Oh! Why? Oh my gosh. This is amazing. Wasn't it shift? I can't hold shift? Okay. Why what? Why did she fall out of a window? That's not something that usually happens. Oh my gosh. Her parents must work at the school or something. You mean how? Alright then. Ow. She swung her stick and then jumped out. She broke that window with a hockey stick? She's got a jolly hard swing, it's true. She once broke my glasses. I had to stick them back together with a splint and a bandage. I love this gal. I hope we get to encounter her throughout the entire game. But then what? She stumbled and fell backwards? How strange. I suppose I want to see. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Can I push her out? Mind the edge. They're sharp. Good point. Hee hee. Bridget sticks out her head. She begins to scream uncontrollably. Ah! Are you alright? But Bridget can't hear me. She keeps on screaming. It's like her brain is broken. Arg! It's alright, Bridget. Try to breathe. Oh, it's 8 o'clock. She takes a big breath in and then uses it to keep screaming. Then the library door slams open. Aha! It's Matron. Amasham. Arg! What are you doing to this poor girl? I don't know. Tossing the hockey stick aside seems like a really dumb move. Alright. I swear I didn't do anything. She just started screaming. I don't know why. Louisa! Bridget faints. Suddenly, Matron seems to notice the window for the first time. Someone else is gonna get pushed out a window. By the saint and all her little babies. Amasham, this time you've gone too far. It was Louisa. Louisa Hardcastle, Pride of the Sixth. Okay, what is the sixth thing? I don't know. I'm invested. A likely story. You've got the actual stick in your hands, Amasham. How do you know it was a stick? I think you need to explain yourself to Miss Mulligatawny in her office. Is this about the feet in the bushes? To the tower.
Oh, no.
She pretty much lifts me off the ground and out the door. Alright, we'll be there at 8:16. The head's office is empty. The owl isn't here. Oh, I forgot I can restart the scene. No matter. We can wait. We wait in grumpy silence. Time ticks by. All the way to 8:46. The door flies open and the owl marches in. Matron? Verity? What's going on here? Miss Amasham for you. Yeah, you saw the window, blah, blah, blah. I did. I was most displeased. Verity here is the criminal as what smashed it. So you can put the cuffs on her now, so to speak. She even used her own hockey stick to do it. I'll take that now, I think. The scholarship stick, see? And she put Miss Bridget into one of her screaming fits again. Foam? Oh, like foaming at the mouth. Not this time, thanks a mercy. But Tabitha, she's screaming about Louisa. Like she fell. Oh, dear Lord. Hurry to the grounds, matron. Let's hope all is well. The door slams behind me like the Java trap. So, Miss Amasham, do you have something you wish to tell me? Yes. I can explain everything. I'm only asking for the truth. I'm only asking Verity for the truth. But if you lie, oh yeah, God is my witness, I will know. Lie me? I would never. I'm as good as gold. Is that so? Then do tell me this. Did you or didn't you shove Louisa Hardcastle through a stained glass window this morning? Alright, we've done this. Louisa jumped out of that window. She smashed it herself. The owl's tone grows darker. Now, why ever would Louisa Hardcastle, the school's brightest star, choose to fall? Listen, you said she was dumb earlier. Now who's changing their story? I guess it could still be me, because this is still my version of the tale. Some boring hockey-related reason. I don't know. Why would I know? Tell me, Verity. Could be the classic we hate her because she's poor. We do hate poor people. What does it say on the front of this school? Abandon all hope, ye who enter here. No, Verity. Though I'm pleased you know your Dante, of course. It says, School for Promising Girls. I find myself asking myself, Verity, are you promising? And if so, then what exactly do you promise? I'm gonna be Prime Minister, like Margaret Thatcher. Our Prime Ministers are increasingly performing clowns, certainly. Oh, wow. But I fear I know precisely what you are, and not the kind of girl the school aims to produce. You're going to expel me. With haste and prejudice. Quite frankly, the Education Board don't like it. Is that a singular? Or, no. Oh, okay. Wow. Education Board, even though it's one body, it's plural because there's multiple people on the board. Am I understanding that correctly? Or is it just one of those things where everyone talks funny? Quite frankly, the Education Board don't like it when we expel scholarship girls, but I think you have enough against you to satisfy even them. I guess so, but it sounds bad. Yeah. Your father will be here this afternoon for the prize giving. He will take you home as soon as he arrives. Until then, you remain here where you can do no more harm. Ooh, maybe I can... If, when I cried last time, she got a little sympathetic, so maybe if I get really sad about my dad, maybe she'll get sympathetic again. I am no longer in loco parentis, so that is his prerogative. Loco parentis, is that like parent by proxy sort of thing in Latin? Please don't worry about your future. The factory town you come from will take you back, I'm sure. They can always employ another set of small fingers, or so I'm told. You can't do this.
Oh, no.
I want to see what happens when I fill up the meter. I learned that phrase from a series of unfortunate events. Oh! Yeah, because they are. They're in like a boarding school, right? I feel my voice tightening. Am I about to use the thum? I said, ooh. Yeah, this.
Oopsie.
Oopsie. My fists are balling up. Uh-oh. Bloody heck, Verity. You really said that to her? Please, Papa, let me get through it. King of the Nords. I'm the headmistress of this school. If I say you're expelled, then you're expelled. It's not a matter for a discussion. You're not a matter for discussion. What's this school called again? I forget what it's called. I'm just trying to max out my meter here. You're a horrible old woman. I'm losing my cool and it feels good. Say that again. I dare you. I double dog dare you. You're a harpy. You're a bitter old cow. Yeah, I like this one. I'm peeling down like an onion and I'm out to make her cry. I beg your pardon. You go boil yourself down for glue? That is not an insult I've heard before, but I'm definitely adding it to the repertoire. You should be ashamed of yourself. I'm not holding back anymore. Ashamed? Did I hear you correctly? Yeah, let's keep going. You're a harpy. I feel powerful. Yes, Verity. Yes. Oh, is she like Sidious? Like, give into your anger. That's the spirit I want to see. You won't get anything in this world if you don't stand for it. Shove her out the window. I'll tear this whole place down. I'm really just mad at her, so I'll punch you in the nose. Yes, Verity, yes. You'll need that to survive in the factory town you're going back to. I'm not going back. A bit cheeky. That's it, Verity, just like that. Now then, get out of my office. If I ever see you again, and you don't curse at me to my face, why, I'll push you out of a window myself. Unless you have something to say. This is a pile of cow dung. Come on. We can do better than that. You're a pompous windbag. I like that one. Yes? You're a foul slug. Very good. You're an inhuman autocrat. Spiteful crone. Alright, I mean, I guess how much of this are we doing? Verity Amersham, you are expelled. Oh, come on, that's it. I can't just punch her, even though she said the word. Like, what? I don't just cease to exist, right? I didn't get the prize. Okay. It is with shock and, yes, disgust that I'm writing to inform you that your daughter has been expelled for the attempted murder of another student. Such action is, as I hope you understand, incompatible with the school's production of promising young girls. She's beginning to show beginnings of willpower, so there may be some hope for her salvation from madness. Yours in disbelief. All right, again, Kaz, add that one. All right, then, lass, stop your blubbering. I said the school in Lark wouldn't work out. And there it is, I was right. Technically, yeah, I was just mean, you know, I just said words. I didn't do anything wrong. You know, not like objectively wrong. I'm sure they just threw you out on your ear for the way you held your fork. Honestly, Verity. When you're a pig in muck, you can't wear a wig. Oh, I broke into Russian there for a second. I forgot who I was doing. And that's all there is to it. You can leave these toffs to their trows. These toffs to their trows? What about my future? Your future's still waiting for you. Same as the rest of us. Come along, Oldham Ho. You must be from Oldham? Or Oldham? But where's Craig when you need him? We need a translator. Or wait, hang on. Is there something you're not telling me? Well... So that's not quite what happened. Oh my gosh, Verity. It was more like this. I'm at the library. Okay, I have to ask at this point. Does she have like some sort of speech disorder or something? And is that why Mulligatawny was like, she doesn't have any good ideas. She just hit ball good with stick? Because I have a feeling this might... I don't think this is just an accent. So, Vrethry Amatham. To dash is the dash, you bish the bush it. I'd give her a lisp and move on. I think it's today's the day you bit the bucket. But I still think it's funnier to try and picture her as like a Sean Connery type. To dash the dash, you bish the bucket. Ah! Wahoo! I love that she says wahoo. Where can I hide my hockey stick? Okay. I'm gonna have to act out more if I'm gonna get out of this. Act out more. Oh, I'm still pretty cheeky. Oh, okay. That's weird that that carries over. Okay. So that's a good thing to know, is that I can maybe build upon that and maybe unlock other like dialogue options. Stick is on the floor. I'm gonna toss the stick out the window. Wait, no, it's my stick. That would still incriminate me. I'm gonna pick it up. I'm gonna hide the stick. I need to hide this. Behind a bookshelf, under a chair. How is that hiding? That's about as useful as hiding under a desk during a nuclear strike. I can probably slide it behind one of these and pick it up later. You can choose where in the bookshelf you hide it, from Poe to Verne, Dickens to Nietzsche, or Austen to Dostoevsky. Does this matter? Is there like a theme amongst these authors that would like, you know, if it was like, who wrote Frankenstein? What was her name? Like if it was one of them where it's like, oh, they write mystery, or like Jekyll and Hyde, they write mysteries, then maybe more inclined. Mary, yeah. Mary Shelley, thank you. I did quote Dante. That has been a thing, and Dante would be between Austen and Dostoevsky. So that's where we're going to put it. Hopefully everyone will be looking at the books themselves. Perfect. I better do the same myself. I don't want anyone finding me in here. Yeah, I'm gonna leave. I have to find Matron. She'll know what to do. Ow! Cripes! Verity? Use the button to autoplay using previous choices. Yeah. I didn't like how that one... Well, so this one got funny because I had my hockey stick in my hand. Maybe this will play out differently because I hit it? Because I think these two... Like, this one looks like I was caught in the act. This one pretty much just looks incriminating. They both look incriminating, I guess. So maybe I stick with this one. Louisa fell... Oh, she looks guilty. She looks guilty as heck. What is this face? Louisa Hardcastle? Which window? What do you mean, which window? The big one, the big broken one. Why? I have no idea. How strange. I suppose I want to see. Bridget shuffles over. I can shove her. I want to do it so bad. I mean, what's the worst? I have to do this over again? Big deal. I charge her across the room and knock her to the floor. Oh. You tripped into me. Okay, I can't shove her out the window. Oops. She picks herself up to her feet, wiping her eyes a little. I'm gonna get my book now because I really don't know what's going on. She turns away and goes over to one of the shelves. Oh no! This looks like a corker. Bridget pulls a book from one of the shelves. I've not read this one before, but I have a feeling I'm going to love it. I can just leave? Maybe I just leave. Guys, I think Bridget is actually the smartest person in here. I think this is all a ruse. I don't know why. I've just got this feeling. This is all a ruse. I'm out of here. See you in chapel, Verity. Ooh, okay, I was able to get out. The school gate is locked until the owl comes into school. I can't get outside now. Okay. The sand? Okay. What do I want to do here? Because I could go to the chapel. Sanatorium, I presume, same as infirmary. Oh, that would make sense. It looks like they have, yeah, like medical beds or something. Okay, so here's... Tell Matron or Bridget will for you. It seems like they're already kind of got it out for me. If you go back to your room and wake up Nat, she can vouch for you. But last time... Well, okay, so yeah, let's play this out then. Last time they accused me because they found my hockey stick with her. But that was also not the actual event. This is so interesting. So what I was thinking is I could go to the chapel and see who was behind that tapestry. I could maybe go to the quad and just like meet new characters. I could go back to the room and try and intercept Bridget. I'm gonna go to the room just to see if my options change without having my stick. I'd like see what Bridget has to say about me. I can be there before 8. Perfect. I hurried back to my room and closed the door, collapsing back against it. Phew! Natty's still asleep. Okay. I need to get the note. Swarm up the ladder like a pirate queen and scoot up my pile of blankets. Squeeze Mr. Snuggles. Who's the squashiest? He's the squishimiest. The note from Luis is still pinned to his tummy. Unpin the note. Can I tear it up after I read it? Yeah, okay. Tear it in 2. Stupid thing. Stupid, nasty thing. Tear the halves in half again. I don't even know what Luisa wanted. She just jumped out the window at me. Tear them into a million little bits. I feel much better now. Burf. Alright, I'm gonna wake Natty up. Good morning, Natty. There's a wallop as Nat jumps up and bangs her head on my bunk. No, stop, don't. Good morning. Ronnie? Ronnie, my darling, I had the most awful dream. Ronnie, why can't I see you? Oh my gosh. Have I gone blind? Is this the final indignity? It's a mystery. I feel like I've got to be kind to her just so... I don't know. Just keep her on my good side sort of thing. You've got your eye mask on. Oh, of course. Silly me. I thought I was buried in a pile of bodies. Did she see some stuff in World War I or something? You should see a doctor. No doctor can heal my wounds, dear heart. But I will try to rise. Natty leans out to look up the window. Something with a frown. Ronnie, darling, where are my sleepers? Where are my sleepers? Don't panic, Nettie. Or maybe I should just leave. Oh, wait. I can climb down. Natty doesn't look up as she keeps searching for her slippers. Oh, but all is well. Here they are. Under the bed. All is well. Now, Verity, perhaps you will pull me back out? Of course. I grab her ankles. Now pull, dear Ronnie, pull. I haul her free and she scrambles quickly back under her duvet. There, I am awake. Now I must put on my stockings. Wish me luck. Nat treats her suspender belt like a padlock without a key. Oh dear no, this is impossible. It cannot work. She's capable of knotting herself into a ball trying. You can do it, Natty. Sometimes, Ronnie, you know I cannot feel my legs. Oh gosh. Is this, does she have like nerve damage? Does she have shrapnel? It is like they're being crushed by a great weight. But not today, thanks be to merciful God. Maybe God will help you with your stockings. Where is your God now? As you quarrel with your stockings. She screams to the sky. God has abandoned us. First my sleepers, then my stockings. You never really talk about your past. Tell me the source of this Russian accent. So apparently she's Russian, or has some sort of, she has a Russian name at least. It's a lie. She goes on about it all the time. Oh, Ronnie, I do not. It is too terrible to speak of. But one day, perhaps, I will be fine lady with perfect stockings. I will make husband very proud with my perfect stockings. I have seen hints that it will be so. But for now I must wear my stockings as they are. Natty, you go through this every morning. I'm so glad I went to my room. I know. These are my little curse, these stockings. I have a long back, you see. My stockings are too short. I hobble like the old crony. You don't look like... Is it crone? Or crony? You don't look like whatever that word is. My inner crone is inside me. My babushka. Oh, crone is grandma. Or like elderly person. It is crony, okay. Oh my gosh, my babushka. Crony is a minion? Okay. Wait, so what is it? I thought crony, yeah, crony is a minion, like a henchman. Is it, so it's crone, no Y or E, just crone. I need to know how to get it right because I definitely want to do this dialogue justice. No old lady is what she's saying, as in crone. Rhymes with crow. See, I've never heard crone used to describe an old woman. That's literally never... rhymes with throne. Okay. Crone is classic. Oh, interesting. I've never heard that term. Bone, throne, own, crone. Put that to a beat. Okay. I've got the pronunciation. Fine. I've just never heard that term before. That's interesting. It's a Shakespearean word. That's why I've never heard the term before. The old prone crone. Okay, guys, thank you. I understand words. I understand rhymes. I understand slant rhymes. So, okay. I can't even get my mods to step in because they're the ones doing the trolling. Thank you. Thank you, chat. Moving on. I gotta figure out the babushka. What's she like, this babushka? She has lips of salt and skin of dried paper. She sings sad songs in the dark. Now imagine this every day. Where do you get this stuff? My memory is like a wall of little drawers, all locked in a marble hall. I open them carefully, one by one. Each may contain diamond or may contain snake. And so it continues. Nat has her knees around her head and is tugging at her stockings. From the hallway outside, I hear the thundering hoofbeats of the matron. Up, you people, get. Up, you people, get, please. What is she, Yoda? Nat is hands down the best character in this game. Yeah, I really like Bridget too, but I think there's more to her than meets the eye. Yikes! The door flies open and matron appears. Girls, chapel, out of bed now. Now, Mike Wazowski. All right, to chapel then. To chapel then. Let us see what God has to say for himself today. To explain this this living injustice we call an existence. We can be early. We can sit near the back and sing badly. Natasha slips one arm through mine and drags me. This way. I wonder what would happen if I skip it. Why must I be bound to the cruel shackles of this world? Does Verity look like a young Veronica? No, the face is definitely The face is definitely similar. I have no idea if this is a prequel. It would be hilarious if she like changed her name to Veronica. One of the things is, can I make it through the whole assembly? Okay. Fair enough. Yep, and I have no choice but to go. Less than 8 hours. We are early. This is good. I bet they'd come find you, but I bet you can explore the bunks. Yeah, I bet they would come find me. Yep. Oh, yeah, Veronica's last name is Villainzy. I forgot about that. I want to look at the tapestries. You want me to be the bad guy? No, I'm the bad guy. The walls are hung with a lot of old tapestries. I've stared at each one in some detail over the years. More girls are starting to come in. Their chattering turns to hushed whispers as they enter the hall. So these are the girls I could talk to out there. Bridget, who seems surprisingly fine, all things considered. Fifi, who has it out for me. And Natty. Okay. Service is about to begin. Just then, the door opens and the owl appears. Miss Mulligatawny herself. The rest of the school hurries in behind her. She swoops into a halt between the lectern and the dais at the front of the hall. Alright, we've already got through this. I attended the assembly. Okay, but I still haven't made it through the whole thing. See, part of me is like... Part of me thinks, like, maybe I go along with it. I stand up, I do the singing, I blah, blah, blah. Try to put on a good face sort of thing. But another part of me thinks, like, if it's possible, I could keep myself on the down low. So if someone comes in, like, barking at me, I might not be visible right away. I'm gonna try to stay down. I'm gonna see what happens. Everyone gets to their feet, but I stay down. Natasha looks at me with puzzlement, but lets go of my hand. Miss Lemon? Yes, Miss Mulligatawny? Miss Lemon begins to bang out the tune of Camptown Races. Or maybe it's today we gather with one heart. Doo-da, doo-da. Learn hard, work hard. Oh, I can slide to the floor. I slither to the stone floor. In few years' time, we all must part. Go our own which way. Oh yeah, that might be it. Natty nudges my arm. Look, over there. Do you see? She's pointing up. Oh, I didn't do the accent. Oh well. She's looking at one of the walls covered with a tapestry. I'm gonna say what? The tapestry. It moved. I think we have rats here. For our whole lives. They may be thorny. I don't know, is there like a bridge? Or like a pre-chorus? I'm gonna crawl under the pew behind. I slither underneath the pew to the back of the hall. From there, it's a short scamper to the chapel door. Oh, I got out! Okay. So... this is problematic. Number one, I didn't get through the whole assembly. That's okay. That wasn't necessarily my goal, but now I know what options I have in the future. What are the chances? Like, maybe I go back to the library and then I can get rid of the hockey stick for good? She does say, like, I don't want to go back if I don't have to. Part of me also wants to go here to check out Louisa. And maybe if she is still alive, then just do a little, like, you know, keep her from talking sort of thing. Part of me also wants to go up here. Can we go to the grounds and pick up Louisa before she implicates us? I was definitely thinking. Like, I think that's probably where I'll go. But it's also very clear that she wants to blame me regardless. I think she wants to frame me regardless of what it is. So I don't know if I go to Louisa, if I'm going to be able to, like, smooth out the situation. I should at least try. Maybe not try and smooth out the situation, but... The school is built on miles of open, rolling farmland. It might as well be atop of an alpine mountain on the surface of the moon. A pair of shoes are sticking out of a rose bush. Just shove her back in. Go to the dorms, try to find her info. Oh, that's a good idea. I'll do that. Louisa? Ugh. I don't want to leave. Okay, so there are two options here. Can I stop Louisa from blaming me? And of all things, why did she jump? So this might be useful. I'm gonna crouch beside her. Louisa, can you hear me? Yeah, I definitely don't want to put that idea in her head. Golly, are you alright? Ver-ish-ish. You can hear me? I can in French. No, I am Fifi. If she has a concussion, it might work. Oh, I could also try and incept her and be like, I didn't come to the library. What's going on? No, because Fifi will, like, just be able to deny that. She'll be like, I wasn't there. I'm gonna do I can hear you. It seems like the simplest one right now. I can hear you. They'll haunt you for shish, verishish. Haunt you hish. With the final groan, Louisa's eyes roll back up into her head. Bro, did she die? Louisa, wake up! She's out cold. Okay. I don't know what putting the safety pin into Louisa's pocket does. I'm curious. First, I'm going to search. I wonder what she has on her. Oh! Here's her prefect's badge. I feel like I don't want to take any of her belongings with me. Like, I feel like the matron could search me or something at a moment's notice and be like, yeah, she's dead in the bushes. Why do you... Yeah. I'm not going to steal it, but I do want to know what I could do with my safety pin. She'll want that when she wakes up. Okay, I'm going to put the safety pin in her pocket. There's a safety pin. No. Okay, leave her alone. Okay, it starts raining at 9:30. That's nice. The rose bushes. Pluck a rose. Maybe I can, like... Maybe I can... I mean, okay. Let's be very clear. I was at the library. I saw her smash the window and jump. The only other person who knows that is Bridget. And who the heck knows what's going on with her? So if I go inside and get help, Bridget may just be like, well, you were there. I don't know. Let's figure it out. You stay right there, Louisa. I'll go get someone. Or I just don't go back. LOL. Oh, dang. I can't go to the whole dorms. I can only go to my room. Okay, I'm going to play out the whole, like, try and act all innocent thing. Wait, who is that? Who just left? Natalie? Or Natasha, I mean? Verity Amersham. So glad you could join us. I'ma make an announcement. I have something to say. 100 necks swivel around. I could just be like, never mind, chill. Okay. I like these two options, and they are mildly different. Louisa Hardcastle is badly hurt, or Louisa Hardcastle jumped out of the library window. I like this one more. This one, I think, creates an assumption that I know more about the situation than an innocent person would. So I could easily say, hey, I found her. She's really hurt. Whereas this one would be like, well, how do you know exactly how she got hurt? He kind of implicates me. That's kind of what I'm thinking too. Okay, I'm going to do the middle one. You could hear a pin drop. The room is silent. Oh, yeah. I'm definitely not going to do any of these two. She's lying in the gardens right now. There's a cry from Fifi's pew. I must go to her. Too bad you gave away the pin. But it's her safety pin. Fifi races out the door. Miss? Ah! I knew it! Brigitte. Bridget has stood up very timidly. I think Louisa Hardcastle smashed the window. Ooh, okay. And then fell out of it. Okay, Bridget. Now let's just hush up after this. Let's just keep the rest to yourself. Louisa would never behave so badly. I cannot believe it. I'm pretty sure, miss. The owl looks positively stricken. Chapel dismissed. Get out, all of you. Oh, and I even made it through the whole assembly. Let's go. The room is filled with mutters and whispers. So, it is finished. Okay. Can I stop Louisa from blaming me? That's going to be the trickiest one, because even in her nearly unconscious state, she was still pretty ticked off at me. Come on. She knows something. Or maybe not. Maybe not. I don't know. I might be assuming no. Wait. Most of the girls wait for lessons to start in the quad. I think you needed to do some inception when she was in the bush. Try to, like, pretend to be Fifi? Yeah, maybe. Oh, what's up here? Ayer's classroom? Okay, I'll follow. I'll follow these two. Just to get a beat on them. It's almost 10. In the middle of the school quad stands the statue of Nun Jenny, founder and patron saint of the school. Bridget and Natty are here. Okay, I've talked to enough inanimate objects today. I don't need to talk to the statue. Is that a pregnant nun? Listen. I have heard a story about a woman in God's favor who miraculously became pregnant. Oh, I'm dying. Water down the wrong pipe. You can make a religion out of that. That's such a great reference. Oh, that's so good. Okay. I kind of just want to... I don't know what the school building is about. Oh, it's just me observing the place. Okay. On all sides are walls. This place looks like a prison. There are windows, and the windows have bars on them. A couple of doors lead back in, and then there's a cellar door. Ooh, a cellar. Geometry. Verity. She heads for the door to the library stairs. I don't know that I'm going to get these answers on this run. And I'm just also uncertain if I should really try and, like, just resume the rest of my day. And be like, all right, I did my part. I told people everything's fine now. Or if I should keep exploring. I'm going to keep exploring. I don't know. I'm going to see how far, like, what the boundaries of this are. Oh, okay. Heavy cellar door. The door to the basement is always kept locked. Yep, that's locked. I knock on the door. No answer. Thank goodness. I'm going to assume that the owl has a key. In which case I could maybe try and go to her office. Okay, she really wants me to talk to the nun. Hello, Nun Jenny. Hope you're not too tired today. Oh, you have no idea. It's exhausting, but when I sit down, my back hurts. I can't believe this is normal. Her bulge is quite visible. I feel like there's a situation like this in Overboard where you talk to an inanimate object and it talks back to you, but I can't remember for the life of me what it is. How much longer do you have? I have no idea. It never seems to get any bigger. Though to be honest, if it got bigger, I'd probably pop. Her hands. One hand is open but cupped as though ready to grab God by the belt buckle. Upper sixth girls are forever putting things in her hands, like chair legs, fire pokers, that kind of thing. Okay. Interesting. Stay virtuous, sister. Maybe I go back to the chapel and see what was up with that tapestry? Okay, so Mulligatawny's back in her perch. The matron's in the sanitarium. Yeah, the shadow on the quad is me. Yep. And this has got to be Bridget and Nat. Let's go back to the chapel. Let's see what's going on. Yeah, the rich tapestries. Walls are hung with a bunch of blah, blah, blah. Girl carrying water. This is the tapestry Natty pointed out to me. The water girl is very beautiful, but her bucket looks heavy. Look behind it. Pull back one edge of the tapestry to find an old fireplace. I look in the fireplace. It's a large hearth, big enough to hold a traveling trunk. Why is there a stained glass window of... Oh, there is. There is. And look, he's got his hand cupped too. Like, preparing for something. He's got something in it, but... I've never been to churches with stained glass windows, so I don't know what is traditional for them, like, to be on them. It's a large hearth big enough to hold a traveling trunk. Doesn't look like it's been used in years. There isn't even a grate. It seems to open directly into a chimney from below. Not Satan. Okay. Fair. All right, fair. I'll stick my head in the fireplace. There are rungs in here. Yeah, climb down. This is gonna get me into the cellar. He looks like Raphael from Baldur's Gate 3. I don't think Raphael has a beard. The ladder descends into a dark space, and halfway down the rungs disappear. I drop the last few feet to a cold stone floor. I can't even see where I came down from now. The tunnel roof drops low here. Someone has stacked up cardboard boxes under the overhang, all printed with the school logo. What boxes? The damp means they're almost falling apart. The floor design of the box is turning black with mold. I don't think I could open one without it collapsing, but one is open, and inside I see piles of booklets. I didn't know any of this was under the school. Look in an open box. School handbooks. Piles of old school handbooks. Old, outdated editions, maybe. Oh, yeah, take a copy. I take a copy of the stack and flick through it. Oh! There's a page torn out near the beginning. Oh, I love this. Oh, I love this. This is how they get me. That's very strange. This place is giving me the heebie-jeebies. I'll check another. They're all missing the same page. Someone's been tearing out the cover sheets of the book. One more time. I keep digging through until I find a book without the page torn out. Oh, nice! That page is just the school logo. The 3 dolphins, but they've been inked in. The dolphins? Chat, do you remember the dolphins from Overboard? Is this all connected? If you don't remember the dolphins from Overboard, then you have forgotten or didn't see legitimately the funniest thing that has happened on my stream, I think, ever. I'm pretty sure there is a clip. I don't know if it's on... Did I play Overboard on YouTube or on Twitch? Because I'm pretty sure there's a clip of me laughing, crying, laughing at the dolphin sequence in Overboard. We'll watch it. We'll watch it at the end. We'll watch it at the end. Gosh, Overboard is so good. They're the 3 dolphins, but they've been inked in. I'm gonna tear out the page. I carefully tear the page out and fold it away into my pocket. It's like a maze down here. I hope there isn't a monster. I creep down the tunnel into the dark. Hello? Hello? The passage opens out into a wider tunnel, left and right. Left. I turn left. The brick tunnel bends right here. I follow the tunnel. The tunnel is long. It must go all the way out under the road or something. Tunnel continues straight on, and then there's another opening on the left. From somewhere in the distance, I hear the sound of flapping wings. Yeah, there's no time here. This is interesting. What was that? Huh? Someone over there. I strain my ears, but I don't hear it again. Ooh. Maybe Miss Mulligatawny really is a harpy, and those are her wings. Must have been the wind. No, I peer into the opening. I wonder what they keep down here. I'm gonna take the left opening. That's what you do in mazes. You keep taking the same direction. Eventually, you'll figure it out. I turn left. Was that right or left that time? It's left. It's always left. There's a low opening in the wall on the right here. Nope, I gotta ignore any exits on the right. I keep walking, keep taking lefts until I come back around. Because if it does loop me back around, all of a sudden the opening is on the left. Big brain. I creep forwards. This is a wide, straight tunnel. What's with the walls? The walls are big, damp stone blocks like someone sunk a castle into the earth. It's so cold down here. Keep going. Is this a good idea, Ronnie? The passage opens out to a wider tunnel, left and right. Gotta go left. Left, 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 left. There are crates here. Alright, I'll open a crate. This one doesn't look too secure. I work the lid loose. Books! It's full of books. Why would anyone keep books in a cellar? Read one. The light here is too dim to read, but I can make out a title. Good Horses I Have Known by Mosley Wickerbon. Mosley Wickerbon. Someone do a quick search. Is that a real book? All I want to know if it's a real book, not the contents or anything. Good Horses I Have Known. It's the same dross they have in the library. Oh. They must have bought it all by the yard and measured wrong. That seems like a pretty unlikely scenario. I'm gonna take one though. Also, is that name an anagram for any character in the game? Survey says no. Okay, thanks, Dan. Juliana, I love your train of thought here. Is it an anagram? I don't know. Now I don't remember the name. Sir Urang Utang. Oh, Orangutan. By Joffrey Milner. It's probably Jeffrey. But I can't see that and not think Joffrey. Maybe Bridget will be interested. Retreat. Which way was I heading before? Doesn't matter, you take a left. The opening I emerged from earlier is now on my right. If I take the right opening, it's gonna take me right down the same spot, right? It just said the opening I emerged from. Well, now I'm confused because of how they worded it. My plan is sound, but I'm confused as to how they worded it. I think you go straight. Okay, that's what I'm thinking too. Based on how they phrased it, I think I go straight. But the problem is here, there's also this turn back button. Turn back would make me think go the way you came. The opening to the right also is the way I came. Maybe this is like Eternal Darkness. My own sanity is being questioned. Oh, I see what you're saying. It's two different things. Take the right opening is the place you came from. Turn back should take you back to books. You're right, because I turned left. Okay, whatever. I'm just gonna walk. Oh. And what is turn back then? Do you remember what stream it was out of 3? It had to have been the last one. It had to have been the last one, and it had to have been one of the last things I did. So, if it's still gameplay of me playing Overboard, it's very likely at the end of that gameplay section. I'm all turned around now. So I guess I gotta take the opening to the right. Okay. No, this is some Eternal Darkness stuff. It's literally making me question everything. I'm only at this school because my father insisted. You'll be a solicitor or... You'll be a solicitor or a solicitor, my girl. I have no idea what he meant by that, but somehow he got me here. Please get up. I hate this place. Verity, get up. Verity. I hate that name. Oh! She hates the name. You know what's a better name than Verity? Veronica? I don't want to get lice in my stockings. Bro, like, we may have cracked this thing wide open within the first 2 hours. Backwards, or is this forwards? I'm back at the opening to the right. I'm just gonna keep walking past. Oh, okay. Red headband, red dress. Yeah, okay, look. Let's go full screen here so I don't show something I don't want to show, even though I don't have anything like that. But you never know. Emails or something like that. Veronica Villensley Overboard. Okay. All right, because we're taking a break. Overboard. I can't spell. Overboard the game. Okay. So here. This is Veronica Villensley. And if we go back to the game, I don't know. No shape is identical. Got the little lines under her eye. Maybe those are eyelashes. I don't know. Okay. It's pretty uncanny. All right. So, Kaz says it's in 247 of the third stream. Okay. Gosh. This is so good. Okay, I will also say this is not going to make a ton of sense without the context leading up to it. But just you'll have to be okay with that. Overboard. Okay. A little earlier than 247. Okay, let's see here. Okay, this might be perfect because it's right at the end of a run. Okay. Okay, so this is interesting. I've got like the double read thing going on. It's fine. Wait, why did it jump back to 37 minutes? Glory. Okay. This is where I want it to be. Right. Okay, here. Okay. So at the end of every attempt in Overboard, you would get this like newspaper entry that would kind of recap how you did. And so this says, Home Sweet Jail, socialite Veronica Villansley was dramatically arrested for the murder of her husband on the SS Hook, as the SS Hook put into harbor in Brooklyn. Miss Villansley will be a guest of the Sing Sing Correctional Facility in somewhat less comfort than the widow of a British aristocrat might be accustomed to. Okay. So this means I failed, and I've had 6 attempts or something like that. I don't know. Okay, so that sound you heard at the beginning was my husband falling overboard. Fun fact, I did push him. Again, just that's how that goes. Lady Armstrong, Kaz, how wrong are you about the time? Oh, you might be pretty wrong. Are you on part 3? I'm pretty sure. Oh no, this says this is part 1. What? What on earth? I clicked part. Oh, I know why I did that. I clicked the playlist, but it just took me to the first one. Okay. Okay, I'm scrubbing. Okay, yeah, I found it. Let's see. Okay, we'll just start here. So, what I'm doing is I'm going for a genocide run, which is killing all members on the boat, so that I'm completely exonerated and like no one can pin anything on me. That is what I'm doing here. By all that's sacred, help me up. All right, so I just pushed someone over, and then he grabbed onto the rail, and then I pushed the major overboard, is what it says. The knife topples from my fingers to the deck. Anders comes skimming down the ladder from the bridge. Veronica, I saw what you did. Malcolm, I can understand, but the major? I think you need to come with me. Look, Anders, dolphins. There are no dolphins in the Atlantic. He's careful to stand away from the rail. I should have confronted him with the picture first. I feel like I need the knife. I know, I feel it too. I know you don't love me. Come away from the rail and we'll talk. You'll see. Stay back. Pick up the knife. For some reason, Anders puts his hands up. Veronica, what are you going to do with that? I don't think you take me seriously. I hate it when people don't take me seriously. I take a step closer. They didn't take me seriously as an actress. I told them I could act any part. Calm, logical, crazy, emotional lover fighter. I can do it all. They wouldn't even let me try. America's a whole new world, Veronica. Maybe you'll get your chance to start again. I don't want to start again. Not again. I want this to be over. I want to win! No one wins, Veronica. Life doesn't work like that. We get by. We try to make things better. What you're doing now, though, see, can't make things better. Stab Anders. Jab forward with the dolphin-shaped knife. I'm a no expert. I can hardly miss. Anders suddenly jerks bolt upright, then he curves over a little. What's the matter? Ah! He sounds like a dolphin. What? Something's happening to him. Before my eyes, his skin is turning gray. What? What is happening? I'm going mad. I hate dolphins. He pivots on his heels, ramming into me. I tumble towards the rail, trying to catch myself, but my arms won't seem to move. This can't be happening. I'm turning into a dolphin. Is this the shape of water? He's behind me, his weight pushing me forward. We plunge together down into the seething water below the ship and start to swim. Oh. Oh my gosh. There's something in the water. I don't believe it. Dolphins. Out here? Wonderful. And then the end is just the newspaper is how there's dolphins at Liberty Island instead of, because they don't ever show up. So again, I was going for a genocide run, which means at the end I had to kill Commander Anders. And in my attempt to kill him, I stab him and he turns into a dolphin, and then he turns me into a dolphin. So that's anywho. That's the dolphin from that we're referring to. Is the mascot of a school a dolphin? I think so. Yeah, it's like she said the first page is just like a logo of the school. There is nothing better in my mind than playing that for the first time. That is a 10 out of 10 stream experience that I'm very grateful I got to share with you all. Like, with as good as Outer Wilds is, and that stream was, and those streams were, that little like 30 seconds of pure magic is an equal amount of amazement as across the entirety of like my 20 hours of playing Outer Wilds. Oh, I love that so much. I love Overboard so much. Okay, let's get back to business. Frick, I wish the OG Outer Wilds stream still existed. That's true. They were on Twitch, but because... Wait, did I upload them as VODs on Twitch? They might still be on Twitch. Or they might not. I don't know. All the clips are probably still there. Turn left. Dang. This is the room filled with crates of books. All right, I retreat. Then I take the right opening. Crates of books. Have all the we have all the Echoes of the Eye stuff. Did Outer Wilds make me cry? Yes. Yes, it did. And I'm not ashamed to say that. Walk past the opening. Crates of books. Okay. Elbow bend to the left. Okay, I remember this one. I heard something. I listened. I follow the tunnel. I keep going. Tunnel carries on with a smaller passage leading right. The sound is getting a little louder. Oh, shoot. I forgot to turn the volume of the game back down because I turned it up so we could listen to the stream. Okay. We can't spoil Outer Wilds. Oz is playing it. Oh, okay. Yeah. And nothing I said is spoily. Like, me crying is not spoily. Because... Well, yeah, yeah. I don't think I even need to explain. I want to listen. I want to figure out what this sound is. The murmur is indistinct but rhythmic, like low breathing. Oh, low breathing. That's primo. All right, I don't know if that means I should listen. The ceiling of this tunnel disappears up above my head. The murmuring voice grows louder. Perfect. I want to figure out what this is. I listen. It's echoing. Perhaps a song. Keep going. I ain't scared. The main tunnel is in front of me again, leading off in both directions. The murmuring echo becomes more indistinct with every step. No, turn back. Push forward once more down the tunnel. The murmuring grows louder once more. Okay, then I keep going. Passage opens into a wider tunnel left and right. The echoing voice is very close now. I listen. It's definitely a voice. I can hear it pausing for breath and starting again. Turn left? I think I went right by mistake. Okay, so I went right. The tunnel turns a corner to the right here. The voice is clearly audible. It's intoning something over and over. I peek around the corner. I peek around the corner to see a half-open wooden door. Candlelight. I see candlelight. Oh my god, Verity. What do they keep down here? I open the door. Here goes. I creak open the door. The eerie voice is strangled to silence. There's a dragged footstep as though from a limping creature. Behind the door stands a figure. Oh. I was expecting a dolphin. A toothless old man glares at me. Hello there. Now that's not a good that's not a good voice for this guy. He almost needs to be like jovial, I feel like. Hello there, dearie. No, I don't know. Come in, do come in, welcome. The old sewer priest. He reminds me of the Hunchback of Notre Dame, but I haven't seen that movie in so long I literally don't remember what he sounds like. What are you doing here? Me? Well, He looks around hopelessly, then shrugs. I live here. The man fusses with the furniture in his room, drawing out an old moldy chair and offering it to me. Let me see now. Tea? That's right, tea. There's a china pot and a crate in the middle of the room. This seems like one of those scenarios where, again, I would try and, like, in-game, I would try to be like, hey, I'm going to take the good options to try and, like, get them to like me. But at the same time, this could be one of those situations where I walk right into getting abducted. So I'm going to say no thank you. I'm going to be apprehensive, but I'm not going to run away. Oh, well. All right. I'd offer you lemonade, but, well, I don't have any. You really live here? Yes, well, I suppose I do, rather. I mean, yes, it came with the, you see, with the title. Ooh, now he looks disgusted. I have a contract, you see. Tabitha, too. Yeah, who's Tabitha? Oh, yes, yeah, sorry, of course. Tabitha Mulligatawny. I'm sure she's just Miss Mulligatawny to you, of course. Naturally, yes. Okay. Miss Mulligatawny doesn't know you're down here? Not know. Goodness gracious. Of course she knows. She's the one who keeps me down here. Her and me, of course. I'm to blame, you see. Who are you? I mean, well, I still really am, I'm the chaplain. The school hasn't got a chaplain. Yeah, buddy, I think that's what he's saying. The owl keeps the chaplain in the cellar? Well, the fact is, our beloved Miss Owl, as you say, she's not so interested in God, really. She's, well, I don't like to say it. She's an atheist. Oh, ho, ho, ho! I didn't really believe our school had a chaplain. Okay, I think you're focusing on the wrong thing here, Veronica. Miss Mulligatawny's an atheist? I've heard, I mean, dear me, suggestions of something that happened when she was, well, you know, out in Africa, apparently. I'm sure a place like that can... Exactly. Okay. She went to Africa. Had a crisis of faith. Wait, is Ronnie short for Veronica? Everyone calls her Verity. But yeah, Ronnie's probably short for Veronica. Interesting. Miss Mulligatawny has an agenda and it has something to do with turning Verity into a murderer. Why do you stay down here? Why don't you go somewhere nicer? Like now? Where maybe there's a pub in the village. Can't they give you a proper room? Are you a prisoner? Bingo. Prisoner? Ah, the thought. I mean, yes. I mean, there is a contract. For the contract, I can't leave. Or I can't leave, can't live off grounds, you see. Would be breach of contract, you see. But I can't stay up there like that either, so here I am. Why can't you stay up there? Yes, no. Tried it. Not a good idea. Don't. No, don't. What happened? Yes, well, won't say. Best not. No. Okay, I guess I have to do this. I didn't really believe our school had a chaplain. Oh, well, I'm rather disappointed by that. I know I don't have much contact. Miss Mulligatawny doesn't think it matters, I know, of course. But still, one hopes influence a little here and there. Miss Mulligatawny doesn't think what matters. Well, you know. He points a finger to the ceiling. Oh, gosh. She's not convinced about the old man upstairs. Oh, he just means God. I have to be going. No, I want to chill with this guy. I really have to be going. Good idea. Goodbye then, my dear. And maybe, perhaps don't tell anyone you came down here. Wait. Why not? I'd be in terrible trouble, I think. I'm not really supposed to have visitors. Why not? Please, either go if you're going, or have tea. I think he's going to make me, like, up his poster. He's going to hang me on the wall. I'll have some tea. I take one more step further into the room. It's like I trip on some kind of wire. Gosh dang it, I knew it! You wonderful thing! He races towards me, arm outstretched. I'm rooted to the spot in horror. He has me by the arms. Oh, I can get him with Sir Orangutan. Oh man, I wonder if I can like use that as like a as like a last resort. I'll try to get off me and see what he does. Arg, of course. He scuttles backwards like a crab and curls up into a ball, sobbing. I don't waste another moment, but turn and flee. I don't stop running until I do. And then I have no idea where I am. I'm gonna turn back. What was all that? I go right. I want to go find him again. The roof is higher here. Don't panic. I'm in some kind of underground storeroom. There are old chairs here with cushions moth-eaten and crumbling. I'll sit down. I sit down on one of the moldering old chairs. The cloth is crumbly and dusty. Verity, get up! I hate that name. Alright then. Oh yeah, that thing. I'm walking back along the tunnel. Passage opens into a wider tunnel, left and right. Left is right. The tunnel carries on with a smaller passage leading left. I take the left. The low, straight tunnel. I keep going. But seriously, time has completely stopped in here. Passage opens to a wider tunnel, left and right. I turn left. I keep walking back along the tunnel. Keep going. Passage opens into a wider tunnel, left and right. I might just be going in a circle. Oh, the tunnel turns a corner to the right. The intoning voice recedes. I go right. I can hear the chaplain's voice far off. I keep going straight. Ooh, wall ends abruptly in a blank stone wall like it's been bricked up. On the wall, someone has stenciled, "Danger, do not pass." I examine the wall. I run my finger over the bricks. A few are definitely loose. Push a loose brick. The brick drops way into a void behind the wall. A stale smell emerges. Smash down the wall with Sir Orangutan. I love how it wants me just to keep using the book as a bludgeoning device. I'm just gonna push. I can't find any of the bricks that'll move. Alright, off we go. I whack and whack with Sir Orangutan. It does no good. Dang. I put my eye to the hole, but there's only darkness beyond. I can't see anything more. Listen. Put my ear to the hole. There's a sound like sighing. Constant and quiet. I leave. The opening the wall I pass now is on my right. Okay. If only you had the paperclip. No, if only I had my hockey stick. I bet I could pry it open or beat it down with that hockey stick. I take the right opening. Passage is more cramped than the others. A face looms up to me out of the gloom. Ah! It's just an old painting hung on the flat patch of the wall. The chaplain's voice is a little nearer now. A painting. Some old woman. She looks about as evil as anyone could look. The plaque reads Matilda Dolphin. Is her name Matilda Dolphin? I look closer. I peer closer, and the woman in the painting glares at me with a front. Her clothes look about 100 years old. She's carrying a book in one hand, a cane in the other. I keep going. There's a low opening in the wall on the left here. The chaplain's room must be nearby. I take the left opening. There's a wide, straight tunnel. The voice is lost in the dark now. Okay, turn back. And now I hang a left. For a moment, I think the tunnel ends here. Then make out a smaller opening cut right into the wall. I can hear the chaplain's voice. He's clearly saying Hail Marys. There's nothing on the sweet earth that could persuade me to go back in that room. But I'll listen at the door. I'm not going back in there. Oh, fine. So long, player agency. The opening I emerged from is now on my right. So I turn back. Okay. I'm trying to think. So I think I turn left now. Yeah, left is the way I went. So left is the way I went to. The water sounds only just started, like not that long ago. The opening of the right is where I came from. Left is this left patch here is the route I just took. So I think I just go straight. I'm back where the tunnel turns right. What? I'm all turned around now. Oh, this is a dead end. I'll follow the tunnel left. The dead end again. What on earth? If I follow the tunnel left, is it going to be another dead end? Nope. Tunnel carries on with smaller passage leading right. I walk past. I think it's time we get out of here. I'm back by the painting. It's staring at me. I keep going. Passage opens into a wider tunnel left and right. So I turned left to get here, so I probably turned left to keep going. It's a bricked up wall again. I wonder what's back here. Gotta be something valuable. So now I just go straight. Back by the painting. Nope, turn back. Now I turn right. Okay, turn right. We're never going to see the surface again. This is like that movie, oh man, what is it called? The one where those cavers go spelunking and then they get like attacked by those monsters. It's super, super claustrophobic. Why can't I... The Gift of the Magi? Someone gives me a cassette and I give them a cassette player. I continue. I don't know what I'm doing here. I keep going straight. At this point, I don't know anymore. Nope. Turn back. I can hear the chaplain. That means I'm not going in the right direction. I'm not panicking. I am calm, cool, and collected. This passage is more cramped than the others. See? We got a new result. This passage opens into a wider tunnel, left and right. I go right. Tunnel carries on with a smaller passage leading right. I turn right. Maybe needed to hit the chaplain with the book? Maybe. The opening I emerged from is now on my right. The opening I emerged from? Okay. I'm going to be able to hear the chaplain's voice. Yep. Okay, I need to turn back around. Keep going. I think I keep going straight. But if not, I turn around and go right. For a moment, I think the tunnel ends here. Then I make out a smaller opening cut into the left wall. There's a low opening in the wall on the right here. Oh my gosh. I'm going in a circle. I'm straight up going in a circle. When I get out of here, you guys are gonna have your mind blown. I do think panic is probably the way out. I'm having flashbacks to the Imp Tab Sonic Choose Your Own Adventure maze. I don't know what any of that means. I know what Choose Your Own Adventure means, but that's about it. I wasn't able to go back into his little chambers. I tried. We rejoin you now for your dank sewer stream. Oh, gosh. I need to take a right. There's no right. Staircase leading up to a door. I told you, chat. A way out, oh thank God. An arched brick tunnel leads away from the foot of the stairs into the darkness. Should I go back down the tunnel? Also, stairs is not how we got here. This might be the cellar door. I've had quite enough of this place. I hurry up away the stairs, but the door is still locked. Hammer on the door. Door is thick, heavy, and no one can hear me. I search for a key. I feel over the walls. I run my hands over the step. And the door is locked. It's definitely the cellar door. I claw at it until I find the latch handle. The door falls open. I collapse into the sunlight. Okay. That's much better. Oh, the sound we heard is it raining. That's right. I forgot it rains. It started raining last time. Like the last playthrough we did. See, that was no big deal. And the music picks back up and we're just like, yeah, let's right back into it. A potting shed. Who's in here? Bridget. Oh, and so. Oh no, that's my shadow. Oh, Luis's body's in there. Luis's body is gray. On the other side is the second sewer priest. Yeah. Go into the shed and then there's another sewer chain. We do have a book for Bridget. Okay, like I didn't destroy it trying to beat down that wall, did I? We'll see. 3 hours to end a term. One of the bookcases is now blocking the hole where the window used to be. Oops, all sewer priests. What can I do with all these sewer priests? Talk to Bridget. I like your bow. Really? I hate it. Well, okay. I think it's pretty. Ugh. Okay. Why don't you take it off? My mother insists I wear it. Once I'm grown, I'll never wear a stupid bow again. Yeah, I don't really want to, like, push the water too much. Can I, like, show her? Show her the black dolphin? Or sewer orangutan? You like school much? It's alright. The best thing is the library, the worst thing is the chapel, because of the ghost. What ghost? There's a ghost in the chapel. It makes funny breathing noise if you go in there alone. Ooh, I can tell her about the chaplain. Or maybe that's what God sounds like. Yeah, I'm gonna bring up the chaplain. Sure wasn't the chaplain? We don't have a chaplain, do we? I've never seen one. Then I suppose I don't know what a chaplain looks like. Bridget is shaking. Alright, well. Can I not give her the book? Alright. Library's tall shelves built on casters so they can be shoved around. Must be centuries worth of reading to do in here. I love books, don't you? Like holding a miniature world in your hand. There's a strong draught coming from between the shelves. Put my book back. Okay. I slide Sir Orangutan back into the shelf. Books are such strange selection. They must have been bought by the yard. Alright, we'll start with this. I find myself distracted by the opening of Book of Canorous Praise by E.P. Howells. Following hymns have been deemed not unduly dolorous and therefore suitable for muscular worship. I tried that one, but I couldn't get through it. And I don't stand a chance. Let me know how it ends if you do read it. Alright, I'll swap it for another. Nope. Emil Cartwright has a terrible surprise. Alright, let's try that one. I spent a few minutes trying to read Emil Cartwright has a terrible surprise by Lily-White Puddlecrumb. The first year at Muddington Hall had been bad, but Emil Millicent Cartwright sure felt that things could only improve going into Form 2. There's a good bit in the middle of that one. Without warning, Bridget turns on her heel and leaves the room. Swap for another. Let's... Huh, it's weird that all the books keep. I could do the thing where, like, I go back in time to the beginning of the sequence and then pick the different book, but I honestly don't think it's going to change. Remember, I hid the stick behind one of these shelves. Which one, though? Well, I know I hid it from Austen to Dostoevsky, but I'll probably just pick these other ones to see what's there. Nothing there. Boat of Verne. It's gotta be somewhere. Oh. Wait. Someone took it? Because it's not behind any of the bookshelves anymore. And they did say that they moved a bookshelf to cover the window. So maybe they spotted it while they were moving this bookshelf here. Okay, the fact that it's been taken is not great. Other girls begin filing in and taking their seats. I'm in Latin class. How did that happen? I'm a wayward child. I sat down beside Natty, who gives me a firm elbow in the side. You. Right, girls, get into pairs and test each other. Now I will test you. Oh, man. She is gonna go all Black Sparrow on us. I am the demon. Bring your shoes to the dance? I don't know any Latin. Oh, do not be so low to yourself. I will begin. Here's one. Tempus exitus. And I think that means quick exit, right? Yeah, time to go. You're getting much better at this. It's luck. I am most impressed. Here's another. Ignorantia caesium penitenti. Penitendi. Hope blooms naked. Ignorance is a cheese made from regret. I mean, obviously I wanted ignorantia. Those two sound similar. But there's only 3 words here, and this is a lot of words. Maybe all the words. I don't know. I'm doing Don't Look Now. No. Is it my turn to ask you one? In a moment. Another? Non navigare in aqueductu. That's clearly water. Don't navigate in the aqueducts. Check the gift donkey's teeth. Correct. Ha! Let us continue then. I have more where that came from. Vigilant potus nevet bobellus. The watch pot never boils. It is only a game. Why you have to be mad? Gravity will kill you. Watch pot never boils. You got it. Alright, let's stop now. Oh, really? No, you want one more. I know it. Alright, girls. I don't feel like teaching you much today, to be honest. I'm rather shocked about the window. So if you want to stay here and read, you may. Otherwise, go off and play. The room empties in a flood. I'm gonna leave the library. I think at this point, I just need to get to the end of one of these sequences so I can see how it plays out, and then we'll restart in a future stream. I really want to go to the potting shed, but I also want to go to the sand to check on what's her name. Even from the outside, the strong smell of disinfectant makes this a difficult place to be. I'm not really supposed to be here. The sand is for girls who are ill. Oh. I guess I'll just knock on the door. Enter. Patron is here, sleeves rolled up like she's about to unblock a toilet. On the bed, Louisa is lying very still indeed. Yes. From one of the other girls' bed, a girl looks up groggily. Who's there? Is that you, Verity? Sally Fipple is bedridden in the sand again. Sally, don't exert yourself now. We want you out of here by open day. I won't be better by open day. I'll never be better. I'm gonna die. Probably. She really gonna die? Of course not. But she's gonna milk this sore throat of hers like it's a prize Jersey cow. Jersey cow. Matron won't show me my charts. Her blessed charts. This isn't a war hospital. We don't have any charts. And you don't have herpes or whatever you think it is. So, what have you got? I think it's Spanish flu. My parents died of it, you know. Your parents are in Basingstoke, young lady, as you well know. Oh my gosh. Honestly, giving young ladies books to read was the worst thing anyone ever did. I agree. I've been saying that for years. What's actually wrong with you? No one seems to know. It's in my stomach. And it's not... Ow! Fair. That's enough chattering now. No more of it, if you please. Peyton sits in silence behind her desk. Sally glares at her and then begins rummaging for something under her blanket. Watch this. Alright, I'll watch Sally. She reaches with one hand and draws a hairpin under her hair, which she slips under her blanket. I'll just keep watching. Sally makes a sharp movement under her blanket, an evil gleam in her eye. A moment later, Matron shifts uncomfortably in her chair. Sore, Matron? Nonsense. Go to sleep, girl. Does she have a voodoo doll? Do that again. All right. Sally does something under the blanket again. Oh. Matron stands rubbing the small of her back. I'm too old for all the stairs in this place. You did that? You haven't seen nothing yet. Sally makes one more jerk beneath the covers and Matron jumps to her feet. I need to stretch my legs. And with that, she marches out of the room. Ah, gotcha. Yeah. I want to know what's up with Louisa. But first, I want to know what she's doing under the blanket. She's going to say it's a voodoo doll. That's going to get into a whole big discussion that I don't really have time for. I'm going to go look at Louisa. Louisa's breathing, but her eyes are closed. She's out cold. Slip the black dolphin into Louisa's pocket. I'm trying to think of what the implications would be of doing that, and I can't think of anything. I can't think of anything that would come of it. The only thing I see it as a net negative in case I need to present it somewhere else later. Maybe it'll just freak out the owl. I mean, that's assuming that the owl goes rummaging through her pockets. You could catch her being somewhere she shouldn't be to stack on her being dishonest about jumping. But, if I say check her pockets, that means I know that she has something in her pockets. And how else would I know that? This is also just a video game, and I might be overthinking this. Fine, we'll see. I slipped the dolphin into Lisa's pocket for what good it'll do. Her pocket's bulging now. I don't think I can fit anything else in there. Alright, leave her alone. Matron's desk. Ooh, medicine cabinet. Matron keeps her serious medicines in a wonderful glass-fronted cabinet. She gets them mixed up in the pharmacy in the village. They're colorfully labeled with crisp little labels like jeans. Jams. I said jeans. I open the cabinet. I go to her desk. Matron's desk is punctiliously organized with papers, paper clips, bandages, pencils, and so on. Oh my word, what are you doing? I look at the papers. Well, first I'm going to take a paper clip. You can use them for your hair or hold up your socks. The paper clip comes up in the air like a long chain. So this is what Matron does all day. I work one free. I look at the papers. I wonder if there's anything about Louisa. Maybe she had mania. I rush through the documents and tables, but I don't find anything interesting, except a large chart called The Monthlies. Oh, Lord. She's tracking menstruation? She's tracking menstruation cycles? The Monthlies chart is big enough to list everyone in the school down one side. Next to each girl's name is a long line of small boxes, some shaded. Why are you reading that? Is there something wrong with you? I look up my name. Amersham is at the top. My row is all blank apart from 3 shaded blocks near the start of the row. Then 3 more some 20 boxes later. I know what that is. You shouldn't be looking at that. Oh, what if I look her up and just be like, you're just on your period, chill out. What did we say her name was? What's her name? Sally. That's her last name. Oh, Fipple. Okay. Fipple is shaded for the last box in the row. Sal, listen, I get it. I'm sure it's rough. Didn't break me. Oh, Louisa. Yeah, what's her name? Hardcastle. H-I. Luisa's line starts like the others and then goes blank. Luisa is or was with child? That is not what I expected. OMG. She was gonna have a baby. Okay, okay. I wonder if she's... What's... Mulligatawny, right? Or... What's... So this is taking a turn. What's the headmaster's? Yeah, I'm seeing where the mild themes of abortion may come in. Same. What's, what was the headmaster's last name? Is it Mulligatawny? Okay, so she's not in here. What's Natalie's last name? Yeah, Natasha. I think it started with a V. Yep. Vronskaya. My roommate, Natasha, is missing. Is Natty really not called Natty? There's no Vronskaya here. What's Fifi's last name? It's French. Vaudeville, probably. Their regular entries about 4 weeks apart. Okay. There's something afoot here. I don't know. I don't want to know what they use this for. The medicine cabinet. Use my paperclip. I saw this in a book. Aha!
Yes.
It works. But you can't go in there. Matrone will skin you. But you won't tell her. No fear. Matron's no pal of mine. Salicic. Salicylic acid? Carbolic acid. Cod liver oil. Arsenic. Chloroform. Usual sort of things. Matron keeps chloroform in the medicine cabinet. I take a bottle. I take the chloroform bottle. Knock out the cork and you're a goner. The door opens and Matron comes in. Throw it at her! It's beautiful. Like smoke behind glass. Hammersham, give that back. Honestly. Matron stomps over to the medicine cabinet and slams it shut. I don't remember leaving that open. She stares at me as she speaks. Yeah, I'm a dip. Hope you feel better. That was a close one. All right, potting shed. Less than 1 hour, so I got like 30 minutes, 22 minutes. I try the door. Door is padlocked. Pick the padlock with a bent paperclip. Oh man, wouldn't that be useful? These padlocks are easy to pick. My papa showed me how when I was a girl. Padlock falls and I go, good grief, that's the thing I gotta get first is the paperclip. Or I bet my safety pin thing will probably also work. The rain thrums restlessly on the roof. Shelves of clutter. I know, I'm trying to wrap up, guys. I apologize. Every wall of the shed is lined with shelves, and every shelf is packed with clutter. Choppers, loppers, pots, pans, forks, spades, gloves, bulbs. I wonder if he finds anything in here. On the lower shelf is a green metal helmet. Is it a miner's helmet? It looks like a green helmet, but touching it, it feels like leather. Not a very good helmet. There's a hole in the side. I try on the helmet. Oh no. Oh no, it's not a miner's helmet. It's a World War I helmet where someone was shot through the helmet. Yeesh. Alright, I'll bark orders. Stand up straight, forward march, wash your nose. Okay, take the helmet off. I'm a natural leader, I think. Put the helmet back on the shelf. Something else falls off with a clink. Pick the thing up. Maybe it's the bullet. Oh, it's a captain symbol with a dolphin on it. Luis's hockey captain badge. Wait, why is that in here? Hockey captain. Luis's badge? What's this doing in here? That's the badge we left on her person, right? Right, that's the one we found on her person. Oh no. Oh no, the gardener. Oh no, the gardener. I lift up a garlic bulb. Someone needs to clean in here. I put it down again. Her prefect badge was earlier. Oh, right. So she has 2 badges. I reach out to pick up a flower pot. It's not very interesting. I put it back. I reach out to pick up a glove. I put it down again. Aha! Wait! It's Matron. There you are, Amersham. The prize giving, remember? Now. I'm about to get a prize. Matron tosses me through the door and then wipes her hands on her apron. Sit down and stay put. I'm not doing her voice. Sit down and stay put. The hall is full of girls waiting for the prize giving ceremony to begin. For the prize giving ceremony to begin. Stand up! The hall is full of girls. Miss Mulligatawny has appeared in the doorway like a singer taking to the stage. All the girls hurry to their feet. Welcome to the signature event of our year. You may now cheer. I pretend to cheer. Yippee. Susan beside me stifles a giggle. Now then, sit! As many of you are aware, today marks a remarkable anniversary. She's addressing us, but also the lines of her parents. She's addressing us, but also the lines of parents seated at the back, like mourners at a funeral. So all the parents are here. In the pew in front of me, Fifi leans forward, listening eagerly. Stick something in Fifi's hair. I have no reason to do that. I scan the lines of faces, looking for my father. He's there, his brows knotted up and his cap's pulled low. I can tell he's trying to smarten himself up, but a boot is a boot, however much you polish the leather. A day written in the mind of every Englishman, a day that showed the hubris of man struck down by the indomitable force of nature. Fifi leans back in her pew, snickering quietly to herself. I'm gonna wave to Papa. It's very cute when Mason does that to me. I risk a wave to my father. He seems to see me, then sinks lower in his chair. Oh, that's not a good dad. I'd wave at my kid and make a fool out of myself if he waved at me. 10 years ago today, the great ship, the Titanic, struck an iceberg and a great many lives were lost. The ship, like this great school, was built proud and strong. I jump with surprise. Someone is trying to slide a pencil into my ear. Turn and punch. What do we think? I don't like the pencil in the ear thing. Screaming, I think, draws too much attention. Turning and punching also probably draws a lot of attention and could make my dad look bad. I'll just knock it away. I batted away sharply and I hear Natasha wince. Understand this, girls. Even a great ship can be wrecked by the dark forces of nature. Forces inside each and every one of us that must be contained and controlled. I know already, looking around, that there are girls who understand what I mean and those who do not. To the second group, I'll say this. Doom comes upon us all. Now to the prizes. Wow, what a transition. The prize-giving ceremony begins with trophies for things like handwriting, Latin verb conjugation, and having clean shoes. Get up for someone's prize? No, let's just see how this ends. Let's get through it. I glance around the hall. Fifi is trembling with excitement. So, for some reason, is Susan. Maddie looks ready to go back to sleep. And Bridget is peering at the sage like she's trying to read the writings on the cups. And towering over all is Matron, swigging surreptitiously from what looks like a medicine bottle. Our final bittersweet order of business is to name our new head girl. As many of you know, we hoped Louisa Hardcastle would take this position. She will need to be in a back brace for some considerable time, so it falls on me to name her second as head girl. Please, Delphine Vaudeville, would you stand up? Me? Mon Dieu! I never thought this could come to me. Why do I think she's a liar? Why do I think she's a liar? Fifi curtsies and flutters up to the stage. This is a surprise. But I know this, if Louisa were here, she would be very happy for me. Yeah, she definitely. Okay, well, here's the thing though. She clearly didn't push Louisa out the window. But Louisa was talking crazy. She doesn't have a lisp or a speech impediment. She was poisoned by something from the matron's medicine cabinet. I wonder which one of those bottles causes like hallucinations or something like that. The arsenic? I wonder what arsenic does. Like what human reaction is to that. For us all. And as your new head girl, I will ensure two things. Firstly, that life in the old nunnery is delightful. Arsenic is poison. Maybe just a small amount? Secondly, that for some of us, it is hard work and good preparation. Very low-class life. Oh, ouch. As she says this, she's staring right at me. What a monster. Flip two fingers at her. For those of you who don't know, in the UK, if you do this, that's the same as giving someone the finger in America. So I'm gonna do it. Fifi seems delighted. Next term, I will be assigning chores to some of the girls in the fourth. With special attention on these girls who should be most grateful to be here. Like you, Verity Amersham. What? She calls me out by name? Now then, girls. That is the last order of the day, and you may go. It is the end of term. Hooray! The room erupts into cheers, but somehow I don't feel like celebrating. My bedroom. At 10:30. It's after curfew. The girls in the play have stayed on for the night to rehearse in the morning. There's someone in my room. Scholarship, you awake? It's Fifi. Fifi, is that you? Who else? I know what you did, scholarship. You may have fooled the owl, but me you did not fool. You can't hurt me. Can't I? Her voice dropped suddenly to a low whisper in my ear. It was easy to convince Louisa to smash that window. Yes. My idiot friend believed every story about its mysterious powers. Fifi told Louisa... Okay, I missed whatever that was. She knows... The rose window is said to have power over girls. She knows nothing of men of the world, but to jump. She would have never jumped. This I know. Gently, she slides a piece of paper under my pillow. This is a black dolphin. And now I am head girl. I will enforce it. You're coming with me. Girls! She claps her hands. What on earth? It's the hair. It's the hair around the dolphin head that makes this so bloody terrifying. Oh my gosh. Suddenly the room is full of 6 formers wearing masks. Oh man. Kick back. I try to struggle, but it's no good. Meanwhile, I'm in my bunk below with eye mask on. Natty snores right through. How did they make dolphins creepy? Oh my gosh. Natty, help me. 2 of the masked girls grab me by the legs and pull. To the gardens and bring the shovel. This is for what you did to Louisa.
Can't believe it.
My character's totally naughty. Yeah, this is very clearly why Veronica hates dolphins. Dear Mr. and Mrs. Amersham, I'm writing to inform you that your daughter has been flagged for inappropriate and worrying behavior. Our new head girl, Delphine Vaudeville, has particularly noted patterns of unseemly behavior and malicious thought. As such, she'll be enacting various punishments upon her. Blah, blah, blah. So, I'm now subject to night shift duty. Okay. It's not an ending necessarily. I work night shift duty now. That's the punishment. They didn't kill me. I don't think. Okay. So again, this is just one of many endings. And it's not even like... I wouldn't even call it an ending because we didn't really gain any closure. The best thing about these games is every run, every instance, every ending gives us a little bit more information about what we need to do next time. So again, this isn't like Chrono Trigger or something where there's like 5 different endings, but the game is over afterwards. We'll take this L, we'll learn from it, and we'll move on to next week. We're on to Cincinnati. Okay. Okay. Technically a roguelite. Yeah. Yeah, kind of. It's like a visual novel roguelite. I don't save or anything. Okay, that's a good picture to save. I think I probably just can quit. Cool. Okay. Fun. It's been fun. Well done, and thanks for the stream. Yeah, for sure, man. I love these games. I love Inkle Studios. I think their writing is just superb, and this story is shaping up to be just as absurd for next time, or for as just as absurd as Overboard. Any ideas for next time? It'll be soon. It'll be soon. There's no football games on Thursday anymore, so maybe Thursday. But that all depends on just like my schedule with the boys and what Tiffany is able to handle and stuff like that. So I'll keep you posted. Again, if you're not in the Discord, I know Kaz posted a link to the Discord, so I'll update when I go live then. Or again, if you don't have to join the Discord, but you can also just subscribe to the channel. I'm not begging for subscriptions. Don't get me wrong. I don't care if you subscribe or not. But if you want to watch again, you can subscribe, and then you'll be alerted when I go live again. So yeah, man, this was a good time. I love this game. I love these games. Ragnarok, Hollow Knight, Majora's Mask, LOL. Majora's Mask is unfortunately probably not going to happen because my hard drive crashed. My hard drive died. So I'd have to like redo it. And I wasn't crazy with the setup of it anyways. The modern control setup didn't really work, and the 4K textures kind of broke some stuff. So I'm not ruling it out because I would like to play it again. It's one of my favorite games of all time. Ragnarok is probably the like last on the burner, but I still would like to finish that because I loved God of War. And Hollow Knight I feel like would be fun to stream. When does the new Soma one come out? Oh, probably not for a while. I would imagine probably not for a while. I do also want to play the two other Amnesia games I haven't played, A Machine for Pigs and The Bunker. But it's a long time till spooky game season, so. Yeah. You did start Hollow Knight. Exactly. I did start Hollow Knight. And remember, I'm a god gamer when it comes to platformers, and you were all like, how the heck are you navigating this dark area without your flashlight or whatever? And I was like, because I'm a god gamer. And yeah, I'm just that good. So I have started Hollow Knight. I remember nothing about it. I remember none of the controls. I figured you'd quit because you didn't like it. It's not that I quit because I didn't like it. It didn't like pull me in. And that's kind of the way it was with Ragnarok as well. So it's like, it's one of those things where I will clearly go back to it and finish it. Again, because I know Ragnarok is good. I've heard only good things. And I know I love the 2018 God of War. So I will play it. But it just didn't grab me. And sometimes I need that. Like, I played Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic on Xbox. The game came out in 2003. I booted it up, got into it. And by the way, just for the record, Knights of the Old Republic is a masterpiece, banger 10 out of 10 game. And I started it, and like I stopped playing it for months, like maybe a year. And that's back when I didn't have a gaming PC and access to just billions of indie games and cheap games and stuff like that. Buying a game back then meant I'm spending $50 as a high school student, barely in high school, like 14, 15-year-old. And so, yeah, so I had this game on the shelf that I just didn't play. And then after I'd, gotten my fill of Halo and all that stuff, I was like, all right, I'll go back to it. And it's amazing. It just, like, the second time I started it, just an amazing game. And I absolutely love that game. And so I know when I come back to a game that I will probably, then it will probably hook me. But it just needs to be the right time. Like, my brain has to be like, okay, now let's do it. And then it'll get me. And I love platformers. I love Metroidvanias. So I don't think it should be a problem, but I just need to approach it in a different way. I've not played Untitled Goose Game. I've not. I would play it. I mean, I think it looks hilarious. And I think Mason would think it is so fun. Rake in the lake. You get $1 million if you do rake in the lake. Dude, when Donkey has that and he plays the he plays the Metal Gear Solid theme over the top of it. Dude, I love that. That's one of my favorite Donkey videos. Okay. That's gonna be it. It's 11:30, which means it's 12:30 for some of you, and that's crazy. You guys are sticking around. So again, we're gonna stream this again. This is not just gonna be a one and done. I'm already in love with this game. I think it's hilarious. I think it's amazing, and the writing and the characters are wonderful. And so we will come back to this very soon. If not by the end of the week, I would say. Oh no, I can't do Thursday. If not by the end of the week, probably Tuesday of next week. So, anyways, yeah. That one game in the building. A game in a building, very specific. That one game in a building. Tuesday's perfect. Good. I don't like to do weekends because I know, like, I made a montage video of it. Was this PUBG? I don't like to do weekends because that's time for you all and time for families. Oh, good job. That was another one of those games where it was like, it was really fun for like 2 or 3 hours. I don't know that I would ever go back to that game, but it was fun for just a brief stint. I think another potential issue with that game, and it's really with me and how I play games, is the ranking system at the end of those levels. I see that and I go, I must be perfect. Whereas, like, I can't just like finish the level and be like, all right, cool, let's move on to the next one. It's like, no, I must do this level over and over and over until I get it perfect. And then I can move on. And that's just like the most boring content to watch on stream. So that's just like me getting out of my own head and being like, it's fine. I don't have to get S rank on everything and just, we can move on. But that game was funny. I will say that game was funny. Anyways, I've said anyways like 4 times now. I will be streaming this again at least at the very last, a week from now, but hopefully sooner. I will let everyone know in Discord. Of course, be subscribed and you will get an alert as well. But that's going to be it. Thanks so much for hanging out. I've been streaming for 4 hours. I'm making up for lost time. Not really, because it's been a long time, but this has been a great stream. I hope you all have a fantastic night. And, oh, I forgot I don't have my mic input set up on that stream ending screen. So I will talk and say goodbye. And then when I say goodbye, I will move to the stream ending screen and we can talk at a later time. So bye, peace, love, wear your seatbelts, take your vitamins.